Trying. Oh, here we go. All right, I think that might have worked. Yay. Okay, it's working on YouTube now. All right, we'll get started. Also, I'm already eating lunch, so we're going to jump right into like just playing games and stuff, but we got to do the quick dance and go from here. Happy Friday, though. Here we go. We're going to get started now. Let's do a quick test message. Yep. Okay, cool. It's working. Denise, thank you for the watch streak. 5 streams in a row, buddy. Appreciate you. Yay, right back at you. All right, I'm all set up now. So we're going to do the dance. Get ready.
Welcome in and thanks for joining Today Code with CM.
Music is low. Thanks for letting me know, Coach on. Claps in chat. Awkward stairs.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today's Busheros.
It's working pretty good. Little flicker in there. I don't know what's going on with the green screen there. Working like a charm. Other than that flickering. Woo! All right. Pause the cameras. No more switching scenes. Hello, hello, hello. Good to see you all. Thank you for being here. What? Okay, we can just close that. Yep, just close it. Happy Friday. Welcome in. Turn the music down a bit now. Or snooze the ads for a little bit. Of course it works. You did it, buddy. Thank you, Frank. Appreciate you. Welcome in, everybody. Happy Friday. Welcome into the Clarkio Shenanigans show every Friday at 12:30 p.m. Eastern time right here on twitch.tv/ClarkIO or youtube.com/ClarkIO, which we're streaming directly there this time now, not going through Restream, using the vertical plugin. I got to fix this. We'll work on that today. We're going to do lots of things today. Lots of stuff in the works. But first off, I'm going to eat lunch right away. Get that going. We'll play words on stream while I eat lunch and then get into the fun stuff. Like wins of the week, that type of thing. All that. So yeah, if you're watching over on YouTube, I do want to check this out. I want to see how did it look like it's when I'm on camera, if it looks any better. So before we jump into things, oh, mute that. Okay. So listen, happy Friday. Good to see you. Frank F. Lucheros Co. with Sean, May, who's lurking today. Who else that came in? Danish was in here. Did the little FBI on me. Rug Matt, good to see you all. Thank you for being the early birds, joining in right away and being part of the beginning of the stream here. Shenanigans and farts. Yes, got it. We are supposed to do Vim stuff today. There's I looked back at the end of the last stream, the recording of that, and you know, if Roy Lisi and Rival are here, are the two that were encouraging me to do that last stream, if they're here, we'll do that again. We'll do some more Vim stuff today while trying to work on other things. If they're not, then I'm going to keep that disabled for now. So you may or may not get to see me fumble learning Vim commands around VS Code. So I'm still in VS Code, but I'm going to be using Vim. So that's what you have in store for today. Hopefully you stick around. We'll do the usual schedule where we start off just chatting like this. I'm going to eat my lunch. We'll talk wins of the week, so get those queued up. If you don't know what that is, exclamation point WOTW in the chat to learn more about that, why we do it, and that kind of thing. Then we'll get into Wordle and connections together, and then we'll get into the technical portion of the stream, which has been lots of web dev related stuff. So we're going to probably, for the most part, continue that type of work, but jump around a little bit. It's going to be a little bit of a hodgepodge type of a day. So we'll see where things take us. In any case, happy Friday to you all. How are you all doing? What's new in your neck of the woods? What's your win of the week? Get those queued up in the chat while I double check this. So I reached out to Finite. Finite chatted with me. We got on a video call yesterday, and he was kind enough to take time out of his day to help me out. And what I was asking him is, I wanted to see, and it looks like it's still a problem. I wanted to see if you can give me any tips on like making the definition of my video.
Thanks for joining today, Clarkio bot.
Making my video camera like here, like it looks crispy, like very detailed on my screen right now. But when I look at it on a stream, it doesn't look like that, and I don't know why. So I'm trying to hone in on that, make it better. And I thought by going directly to YouTube that this would help. But as I share my screen here with you all, you'll see it's not crispy. Yeah, we're gonna have like lots of stream inception going on here. But you can see how like my camera is just not. I need to take like a screenshot to show you all. Maybe if I take a screenshot, it'll come through and look crispier. I don't know. What do you all think? Wow, you have a direct line with Superman? I do. So you can see like my camera is blurry for the most part in that regard. Down here. Let me switch to the other side. And you can see watch on the feed on the right hand side before it starts doing inception things. Oh, that looks kind of crispy. Looks sharp and not like pixelated and blurry. It's 1080p, man. I don't think it can get any clearer than that. But that's the thing. Like, I just don't think the video, everything else comes through because it's like a static image. Finite was giving me, dropping some knowledge bombs on me yesterday on like how keyframes work and that type of thing with these video streams. And like stuff that's like still, it takes like a keyframe, and then in between the keyframe and the next keyframe, the processing kind of just like looks for the diff between those. And then it tries to render it and send bits based on the differences just to save bandwidth and stuff like that. And when it's moving parts, it's more difficult. It requires more processing power. But something is like, I just feel like my camera can be sharper. But it would help having static image to compare, yeah. So like if I take a screenshot of what I see in the output from OBS, let me show you here. No, well, it's so tiny and blurry when I took that screenshot. Can I take a screenshot of this, maybe? Let's see if this looks any better.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Sean the Goat.
What's up, Sean to go over on YouTube? Good to see you. I'm trying to look into the quality over there, by the way, and why it's different. All right, so here's a screenshot. This is what it looks like in OBS. You see how sharp that is? I mean, I'm zooming in, so it's gonna get pixelated on, you know, intentionally here. But do you see that? How does it look on stream? I mean, obviously, when it's tinier, maybe that's part of the reason why. What's OBS? It is the it's called Open Broadcasting Studio nowadays, I think, or software. It's the tool I use to stream with, to create all the stuff that you're seeing on screen. Your beard will help. Go your face full screen. Go my face full screen, like this. See, when I look at it like this, it's blurry on the YouTube stream. What about on Twitch? Is Twitch showing me blurry? I'm not gonna spend too much time on this, but oh, there's an ad. All right, I gotta eat too while I'm waiting for this ad to play through. On Twitch, it's perfect. Yeah, let me know if you see a difference between Twitch and YouTube. Food's getting cold. I gotta eat this. Oh yeah. Twitch looks a little blurry too. Oh no. Twitch, it looks sharp on Twitch. Yeah, look at this. I'm not logged in. Look at Twitch. Twitch is sharp. It's not pixelated.
An ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds on Twitch. There's an ad running for 90.
My camera looks sharp on Twitch, but on YouTube it does not. That's crazy. I wonder if I up the bit rate on that, maybe. stream health. Let me look at this. Everything's excellent. Analytics. Can I see? All right, I upped the bit rate on YouTube. Sean the Goat on YouTube says, sometimes you remind me of my little brother after he chugged bottles of soda. Which one do you read, chat, on YouTube or Twitch? Both. I read both. It just sometimes it's delayed in when I see the YouTube chat, Sean the Goat over there. All right, let's see if on YouTube now. I really gotta fix that green screen. Look at that. It's like the Matrix is cutting through. Let's see if this looks better now. Nope. Not really. Okay, well, at least I'm narrowing down what's going on here. All right. In the meantime, get your wins of the week queued up. Exclamation point WOTW in the chat. And then we'll play some words on stream while I'm eating. Getting it done quick. If you want to play words on stream, this is a fun game we play together as a team. I'm going to drop the mirror link in the chat. Is it possible to break you as in laugh? You seem like the type of guy to never laugh at anything. I laugh all the time. It's very judgmental thing to say. Maybe the replay will be more constant. Maybe. You think it's the compression, Frank, over there? Yeah, maybe. Your YouTube chat may be delayed because of live stream latency. Yes, there is that, Sean, over there. All right. The last one he reviews my code Sean. When did I do that? All right, let's play a little words on stream so I can eat while this is hot. Sorry to hear that, Rugmat. I said hi to you too. Thanks for being here early. You're just teasing Coach on? Okay. You know, come to think of it, maybe it's just my bigger resolution computer, our monitor here. Because I'm looking at the YouTube feed on my laptop and it looks great. Or maybe it's now that because I bumped it up to a higher bit rate. Danish, I'll get back to your win of the week, but that's great to hear, man.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Steve Kyle.
What's up, Steve Kyle? Good to see you, buddy.
Welcome in and thanks for joining to Dame Code 9000.
What's up, Mr. Code 9000? Every streamer takes lunch break at the same time. How'd you know I was on lunch break? Yeah, Kreider with the Hattie, huh? That was a wild game. Once they got that first goal in the third period, I was like, oh man, momentum's going to shift in their favor and they got a chance. And it worked out. Poor Canes, though, man.
Welcome in and
they thought they had it locked in.
Today, Pixie pattern guys.
What's up? X. Okay, the YouTube stream chat might be just really delayed, or you just don't read YouTube chat. Either one. Sean, I don't know how many times I gotta say it, buddy. I do read it. It's just delayed. Don't take it personal. It's nothing against you. It's just a stream delay. And there's more of a delay on YouTube than there is on Twitch. So, no, poor Canes. They were a little dirty. Were they? You thought so? That one goal that they saved at the line, I thought that crossed. In my opinion. I mean, I might be biased, but I thought it crossed. Rugmat, we're talking about hockey. Rangers and Canes. That was on yesterday. The Rangers finally won their fourth game to win the series. They should have won it at home, though. Oh, you're an Oilers fan. Nice. They're kicking butt right now against the Avalanche, which the Avalanche, like, I thought it was going to be much closer. Actually, is that series over too? I forget. Oh no, there's... Oh, I'm thinking of Stars and Avalanche. Sorry. Oh, I want the Canucks to win, man. Because I think it... Well, actually, has it been a while since the Oilers have made it far either? Right? I could go either way.
And thanks for joining today, Ayush Sharma.
Yeah, my bad, Rugman. Avalanche and Stars I was thinking of. In that, I didn't think the Stars were going to beat the Avalanche this much so far. I mean, there's still a chance, obviously. It's hockey, playoff hockey. But, yeah. Excuse me. Ayush, good to see you, buddy. Welcome in. Yeah, I got my series mixed up, Rugmat. But yeah, man, I've been kind of rooting for the Canucks. No offense. But just because I'm the type of person where I like to root for a team that's not been in it in a while. So, but I feel like the Oilers are probably... When's the last time the Oilers have made it this far? Or won a Stanley Cup? Do you know, Rugmat? All right, lunch is about done. F's is a word? Really? I didn't catch that, Kovichon. All right, I can play along with you all now. I think N is fake because I did proven.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Farticus.
Farticus! I love the name. Welcome. You are in the right place. Farticus. We are fans of the farts. Farticus, try exclamation point fart. It's a staple in this stream. I guess that's probably since fart emojis in the title. That's what brought you in, huh? Oh, match made in heaven right here. Glad to have you. You are very welcome to be here in your home stream right now. This is your home stream now. Welcome home. Yes. I didn't mean to be sending it to both. N is fake, right? N is fake. We got it. Revere? Reprove. Oh, nice job, Coach Sean. Last little second slide in there. All right, level 10. Here we go, chat. Onesie? Onesie? Ones? That works. Monies? M-O-N-I-E-S? Monies? Oh, that doesn't work. Mine? I think I is fake. Moon. Some. There we go. Moose. Meese. Mises. Soon. Eons. Oh, you already got eons. That's why. Snow. Smoo. Moose. Yep. Sown? Monet? Moni? Omens. Omen. All right, like one more 6 points we need. We need 6 points. We got this, chat. One more word. I'm thinking ions? Ions. Somebody do that one. I'm locked right now. Oh, you can't do ions. There's no I. My bad. Nose. Mosey around. Mosey? We need one more word, I think. Shoot! Scene? Knees? Nose?
46 viewers.
Nose? Hey, Coach Sean coming in clutch! Hey! Layla! What's up, Layla? Good to see you streaming again, by the way. Happy Friday. Thank you so much for the raid. We need to catch up sometime, by the way.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Kilted Ninja.
Hey, Kilted Ninja. Happy to have you here. Joining in on the raid. Appreciate you all. If you're new here, I'm Clarkio.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Silicon Orchid.
Silicon Orchid, good to see you again.
Thanks for joining today, Layla Codezit.
Codezit. Layla, I see you've been getting into like gaming or building games, which is awesome. Congrats on the new gig too. What else? I think that's about all I recall off the top of my head on what I've been seeing on the interwebs coming through my feed. So great to hear all that. Very happy for you. And yeah, we need to catch up sometime. There is no new gig. I thought maybe I'm mixing you up with somebody else then. I know you're no longer at oh my gosh, VMware, right? Any case, we'll chat, we'll catch up. But thank you again. It was laid off and then tumbleweeds. Okay. I thought I saw you announce something I might be mixing you up with somebody else. Well, I'm sorry about the layoffs. But happy to see you streaming and working on some games and all that fun stuff. We do need to catch up, yeah. Yes. Silken Orchid, good to see you too. I'll ping you. Okay, sounds good. Coach Sean was laid off in February, and yes, tumbleweeds. Yeah, what's going on in the marketplace these days, huh? It's lacking. It's lacking. But yeah, well, feel free to lean on me. Hit me up. If I know of anything or hear of anything, we'll absolutely think of you too. And you know the usual places to go. All right, in any case, though, thank you again for the raid and welcome in everybody from Layla's stream. If you're new here, I'm Clarkio. This is the Clarkio Shenanigans show every Friday. I was eating lunch, and when I'm eating lunch, we play Words on Stream, which you see here. Feel free to join in on that. And once I'm done, we're going to go as far as we can, and then we'll get into the rest of the show. You're tuning into a point where I'm not doing a lot of technical stuff at the beginning of my show. We warm up in this type of thing, and then we get into the technical stuff. And I built out this tool. Actually, I'll show you that really cool, because I think really quick, because I think Layla, you might find this fun, and Silicon Orchid, since you both are into stream production stuff.
Today,
There's Rival. Do I still have it open? I should. This is it right here. I call it the OBS camera. Well, I call it the face cam scene switcher. I need to change this title up here. Also, I got a little bit into CSS and styling using Tailwind, so I was learning that through this project. So the idea is at the beginning of my streams, I make a fool of myself and I play an intro song and I dance. And part of me dancing is I do these live cuts between 3 cameras. I got this main camera. I'll show you the angles that I got real quick. Boom. I mean, you can kind of see them on screen, actually. Let me go back. I'll just do that. Go back here. Whoops. Pressed the wrong button. We got main camera 1, which is the one that you see me talking to here. Then the side camera, and then other side camera. And I do the live cuts, and normally I'm using my Stream Deck to switch scenes in OBS, but I was like, how can I automate this more? And so I built out this tool that's using this library called Human that does a lot of video, uses AI to do like detection in video streams or in images. And so I use the face detection capabilities that it has, and based on certain thresholds, if that camera is detecting that there's a face looking at it, then it's connected to my OBS and switches to that scene for it. So that's what this is all about. And the idea was to make it like kind of productize it, but not like productize it in the sense I'm going to sell it type of thing, but make it so that it's available on my website for everybody to use. However, there's some caveats that because of the fact that my website's on HTTPS, an OBS WebSocket server, which is needed to connect to, doesn't support HTTPS. You have to do like there's 2 hacky ways you can get around that, but I was like, that'd be too much to ask people to do, so I'm just going to leave it as is. So anyway, that's the project I've been working on that you might find cool and interesting. So you add a camera for each camera that you have. So if I had more, I can add more to it. You start playing it to make sure that it's all looking the way you want, and then you say start tracking, and then it'll do its thing. You think it's cool? I'm glad you think that, Layla. A first-person stealth set in suburbia with an RTS element still in pre-production. That's the game that you're working on? Yeah, that sounds dope, like Rival said. Very cool to hear. Auto scene switching, that's like, I like it. I'm glad you like it, Silicon Orchid.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Roy Lacey.
Yeah, Roy Lacey, sorry. I was messing with a new way of broadcasting the stream this morning. Or at the beginning of the stream. Did someone destroy their PC? No. Coach Sean says, I created my own consulting company, so I try not to eat sand either. Yes. Yeah. Oh, you're talking to Layla about that. Gone low tech with the streaming. The virtual stuff is far too much effort to say. I got you. Yeah, totally understand, Layla. You're giving indie game dev a go. You're starving to go try and persuade Silicon Orchid that we don't need to eat salad and sand. All right, well, enjoy, Layla. I'll take it from here. Appreciate you doing the raid again. Steve Kyle says, yeah, we feel it here too. Lots of cuts. What was that in reference to? I forget, Steve Kyle. Oh, in terms of job market going on, yeah. Spartacus says classic ASP jobs still pay nicely. Really? That's interesting to hear. I'm glad to hear it though. Companies tightening their budgets. Yes and no, but like I'm hearing things from at least I don't know. At my company, they like my executives when they do like quarterly updates, which we just had one, they seem to be indicating that the market is on an upswing. But it might be just specific to my part of the market, like security. Sean to go on YouTube says, Clark, what coding site do you use? Can you elaborate on like what you're looking for? I don't use a coding site to help me code. If that's what you're asking. Rival says, Brian, when are you pivoting to full AI chair?
Thanks for joining today, Dremen Memes.
We can work on that. I mean, there is stuff in the backlog to make chair more visible in the stream and more part of the stream again. I Dream Meme says, my company mentioned they are seeing things starting to stabilize as well. Hopefully things are turning for the better. That's what I think. I Dream Memes. Hopefully. Already been through 2 layoffs at my company. So yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. We had 3 rounds of it at mine back in last year. The first one was like right around, almost around this time. It was like June, July, I want to say, last year. Then we had another round of layoffs. It's scary. It's not fun to go through, whether you get impacted by it or not. It sucks. But a lot of companies made mistakes, right? And I think that's what's happening is they're correcting. Like for instance, my company hired, when I joined, and I'm not saying this like, oh, you know, I joined a small company, look at me type of thing. But when I joined my company, we were at 600, about 600. And then that was back in 2021. And by 2022, around this time, you know, like April, May 2022, we skyrocketed up to like 1,400 employees. Because they were expecting, just like every other tech company, essentially, we were expecting things to just keep scaling, and there was a lot of money in the market and all that kind of stuff. And then things took a turn, right? And people started scaling back, and all these companies like, we have way too many employees now. We're not operating at that same level anymore, you know? So it's unfortunate that all happened and things dried up. Right, off to scavenge for sustenance, buy, and have a great stream. Thank you, Layla. Appreciate it. Have a good rest of your Friday and weekend. Sean on YouTube says, I'm eating a burger right now. Nice. Enjoy. Kilted Ninja by Layla. Good to see. Sorry about the background noise, folks. I Dream Memes already been through 2 layups. We talked about that. Sean was saying, like, Python. So I use JavaScript. You're asking, like, what type of language do I predominantly use when I'm programming? JavaScript and Node.js. Riley says, what you doing today? By the way, we're finishing up words on stream, but we got raided by Layla, so I was kind of talking through some stuff there just to welcome in the raiders. So we got to finish words on stream because I was eating my lunch, and then we'll get back to the usual sketch. Know what I'm saying? Yes, the weird feedback is a vacuum behind the scenes. That's what you're hearing. Please look at it. Yeah, it'll stop shortly. It won't be the whole stream. All right, let's get back to words on stream here. I don't know why. Discord didn't announce that I was live. Rival, yes, my stream PC is Windows. Regarding your question. right, so if you've never played this before, you basically gotta take the letters that are on the screen and make words out of them. You drop that into the Twitch chat, and if you get it right, you get points and your name shows up on the board and you help us. We work as a team, so we're trying to reach this goal of 66 points, and you get points for every word that you complete. Like May just did cons. We got 3, 4, 5, 6 points for that. But then once you guess one correctly, you get locked until this lock point over here. When it unlocks, then you can guess again. That's the idea. All right, we'll play one more round. There was that long delay that it got everybody at, you were all warmed up, you were rocking along, and then I threw that delay in there. But nice job, May, Coach Sean, Pex, Steve Kyle, Kilted Ninja, Farticus. I love the name. F. Boucher, Rival, and Rugmat. We'll play one more time. Lima? Oh, we don't do military stuff?
Welcome in and thanks for joining today 3 on SH Bot.
What's up, 3 on over on YouTube? Why don't you show up in my chat, though? That's weird. It's so delayed, it hasn't even shown up in my chat app. But good to see you, 3 on. Welcome back. Nola? %, sure you haven't sent the link. I did. It was probably, I think it was prior to you joining. I'm dropping it again in the chat, though.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Jitsu.
What's up, JT? Oh, yeah, we're playing beforehand, too, so I'll be sorry. Yeah, no worries, Releasey. Rossi with the 75! One of the OGs, founders. Oh, man, appreciate you. Thank you so much. That is a lot of months. Holy moly. What is that? Does that make it 5 years? No, that's more than 5 years. 5 years, 5 months, right? Did I get that right? Is my math mathing? Continue. 6.25? Thank you, Farticus. Looking. Nice job, May. Look. Goon. Oh, somebody got Goon. Loon. I think Nook. N-O-O-K.
An ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds on Twitch. There's an ad running for 90. Welcome in and thanks for joining today, official Rossi.
Been a while, yeah. I haven't been on Twitch for about a year's time. Just logged back in and saw you were online. Oh, that's awesome here. How you been, Rossi? How are things going? Is Kong one? King Kong? Oh, I keep putting it in the wrong chat. Token? Lion. Loin. We got loin. Glyn. Glink. Owen. Kiln. Nice job. Why is this song all of a sudden super loud? No. Cooling. Google. Off to a meeting. All right, Coach on. Have a good meeting. You just finished your burger with fries? Nice. Was it? You're so full now? Well, I hope it was delicious. Rossi the legend. Yes. Yes, rival. Kilton Ninja, got to bounce off. Nice to raid in. Good luck with the dev. Appreciate that, Kilton Ninja. Thank you for joining on the raid as well. Have a good rest of your Friday and weekend. Official Rossi going great. I have just been doing a lot of hobby projects. How about you? Well, that's awesome to hear. Let's continue this. I'm doing well too. Mostly same old, Rossi. Work's going good. Family's happy and healthy. So, yeah. Hanging in there. Can't complain. But I'm glad to hear that. What kind of hobby projects you've been working on? Like coding hobby projects or like DIY hobby projects, that type of thing? And like if you don't feel like answering, just, you know, it's fine. I'll move on, that type of thing. Don't feel any pressure if you want to lurk or whatever you want to do, Rossi. But I'm just happy to see you, happy to catch up, that's all. Farticus, every time I see your name in chat, I just like whether I visibly smile or not, I'm smiling. So I just want you to know that, Farticus. Iced baby. Dun 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 dun. Psh. Farts make everything better. I know, dude. I almost feel like, so I have 2 daughters, and they are very because of me and the way I am with farts and my dad jokes and that type of thing. Well, my whole family actually is like this. Even my parents and my sister and stuff. My wife is now. I feel like this might be a word. Yep. We're all like super open and like comfortable with just farts. Talking about farts. So I'll share a fun story with you all, with my kids. So we're playing a game, Simon Says. Toot slanging. Yeah, exactly. Out the old poop shoot. There's this book that I love. I forget. We haven't read it in a while, so I'm blanking on it. But it's basically these bears that fart, and it's like a father-son thing, and we just laugh our butts off whenever we read it because of the way they talk about farts, the different ways of expressing what a fart is, like the nicknames for it is just amazing. But so anyway, my story, let's keep it going though really quick before I get into the story. Nice job, May, JT, Coach Sean, Pex, Farticus, Rival, I Dream of Memes, Roy Lisi, and Kilted Ninja. Let's keep it going. Level 9. So my story is we're playing Simon Says. If you never heard of Simon Says, never played it before, basically there's a main person that says that instructs everybody and says, Simon says jump on 1 foot. Simon says clap your hands. Simon says, you know, wave your hand in the air, that type of thing. So it's like physically doing stuff or whatever, right? And everybody that's not Simon, that's behaving as Simon, has to do what Simon says. However, the way you lose or get out is if Simon doesn't say start it with Simon Says, the person just says jump on 1 foot without prefixing it with Simon Says. And if somebody does that, they weren't paying attention and therefore they lose and they're out. And so you go until you're down to the last person. Okay. So anyway, we're playing Simon Says. And I went through everything. And then I was like, Simon Says fart. And all of a sudden my youngest, but keep in mind she's very young, was able to like fart on command. And me, my wife, and my oldest daughter, like, we're rolling on the floor laughing. Like, we're like, how can you fart on command like that? And we were just like, you win. You win. That's it. Done. Game over. So that's what happened. That's my story. Roy Lisi, I Dream Memes. I'm glad you like that story. Everybody else is serious about this game. Which I totally understand. Gifted child. Exactly, Rival. She can pretty much fart on command. Because there's been other times since then where we're like, call it out. And then all of a sudden she does it. And we're like, get out of here. How do you do that? She just has one loaded up at all times just in case. Oh man. Yeah, we're a fart friendly family. That's what we are. Clarkio family is a fart friendly family. Say that 10 times fast. May, nice job with the 110 leading the way. Pex, JT, I Dream Memes, Co with Sean, Farticus, Rival, Roy Lisi, and Kilted Ninja. Let's keep it going. Level 11. Line. I think glean should be a word. I think it's gleam maybe with an M actually, but try it. Fine. We got fine. I think fiend. How do you spell fiend? F-E-I-N? Fiend? Glean. Does that work? Fiend? No. What's the fake letter is Q, right? Feign. Nice job, I Dream It Memes. Genie. Fine line. Genie is missing what letters? L. Fling. Feeling. Got it. That's one of the big words. Feeling. Fleeing. Nice job, I Dream Memes. Got Ling. Fing? That one? No. Fleen. Glenn. Isn't Glenn a name? Gene. Flea. Do we get flea? Yeah, we did. Elephant. Engine. That won't work. Flange. Flange. Flangy. Alright, Ealing. That's a good guess. Alright, level 13. Here we go. This is our best so far today, right? Best round today? Jealous. That's a good guess. That's a great guess. Or Lisi. Really? Real? Argue. Laugh. What's the fake letter? Jaguar. Gauge. Lunge.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Lacerated.
Lacerated Digits, good to see you. Ruler. Rules. Ruled. Luge. Oh, we already got luge. Rage. Is A fake? I think A is fake. Or J. Is A or J? R-E-A-L. That should work. So it's got to be A. J is jungle? Jungle. What is this? What is this? Jeer? Jerk. There's 2 G's. Oh, that's not good. Lugger. I was just about to think about that one. Jugger? Jug? Juggernaut? Oh, man. That was... Juggler. Nice job, JT. Oh, that was a rough one. That was like a... That was a hard level 13. All right, nice job, chat. Big shout out to everybody that played. We did 2 rounds today, which is good. Got it in early on the stream too. Shout out to May, Pex, I Dream Memes, JT, Farticus, Code with Sean, Roy Lisi, Rival, Official Rossi, and Kilted Ninja. Appreciate you all. Hope you enjoyed playing, but lunchtime is over. And now it's back to business. And the business is we still got to do wins of the week. So what's your wins of the week? Get those queued up in the chat. I know the niches was he's been hyper focused. He shared it earlier, and I'm remembering it off the top of my head, so I'm paraphrasing here. But shout out to the niche who shared their win of the week earlier and was saying that he's just been hyper focused, getting a lot of stuff done, being productive. So that's awesome to hear. Big congrats to the niche, and thank you for sharing. Now, if you're new here, you don't know what wins of the week is, type in !WOTW in the chat so you can learn more about that. But the short of it is, it's just to start off the stream in a positive note, hear about the awesome things that you all have going on in your world, and we celebrate it together. That's about it. We want to start off on a positive note with the stream. Normally we start with that, but we jumped into things because I wanted to eat my lunch while it was hot. So that's what's happening. So any more wins of the week, drop it in the chat. Would love to hear it. Again, if you want to know more about what that is, why we do it, !WOTW, that command. It's in the title of the stream and all that fun stuff. So thinking about my wins of the week. I got my work win is I got 2 videos knocked out this week. So I'm like catching up, and I have a good buffer of videos ahead of me now that will give me some space to start thinking more creatively on like a different type of video that I want to try and do. Because right now we've been doing more educational videos for my job. Speaking of, shout out to Sneak, my job and my leadership that gives me the freedom and opportunity to continue these streams. I mean, that's why they hired me on. I sound like a broken record to some folks, I bet, but that is why they hired me on. So I need to keep this up, right? So if you go to youtube.com/sneaksec, sneak SEC, here's the link in the chat for folks that want to check out. We got a new video that went out this week. Top 5 VS Code security extensions. If you haven't seen it, highly recommend it. I think you'll get some value out of it, at least in a few of the extensions that you may or may not have heard of already. One of them obviously being Sneak, the VS Code extension that's out there. But they're going pretty well. Let me share my screen so you can see. I'm glad with the progress that we've had here. We're up to, what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 videos out. I got another 5 in the queue. And things are moving along. I'm enjoying the process of making videos too. So like I'm really basking in that and like taking notice of it instead of just grinding through working on videos and that type of thing. We also have shorts that go out that are related to each one each week. Some of them, like they've float around 400 views. But one of them popped off where it was like over 2,000, I think. Where is it? Right here. How Node.js container images can be problematic. That one seemed to resonate with people. So I'm happy like to see some consistency in viewership there and whatnot. Things are growing. Things are going in waves. Like week over week is what I analyze right now. And like some weeks things are going up in comparison to the previous week, and then other weeks not so much, like it goes down. So we'll see. I mean, this is something where it's like the long haul is what you gotta look at when it comes to building up a YouTube channel, which starting off pretty good. 7.6 thousand subscribers on the work channel. This video I made a year ago is at 32,000 views. That's cray. Proud of that one. And that one I didn't edit myself either, but I think I did some light editing myself, and then somebody else did like some more editing over the top of it. But it's way less produced than these latest videos that we're doing, and the editing team we're working with now. Very happy to see what we've been producing here. So I want to give you all, did I give you all a sneak peek last no pun intended, last stream on my latest videos. So like if you look at what my backdrop looks like when I'm on like main camera view without the green screens, this is how I was recording, like that. I've spiced it up a little bit. I went and got a purple mic cover to match the theming, and then I turned on purple lights behind me. So yeah. Let me see if I can get a quick little samples shown up for you here. And vacuums are going again. Yeah, here we go. This one I could show you. Look at that. I think that looks great. This is my most recent recording that I did this week. 9 Docker tips for Node.js. 9 Docker pro tips for Node.js developers. It's about. So you're getting an early preview of what's to come in the future. It's probably like a month out though for this one. Not in the sense of like it being done, just a month out in terms of like timing wise, because we release a new video every Monday basically. So doesn't that look nice? Looks so profesh, very on brand. You know what I'm saying? You like the background? Thanks, I Dream of Memes. Glad to hear that. And the mic, yeah, it's a nice little touch. You don't see that often. So I feel like that draws the attention of people. Princess Peach, thank you. Princess Peach? My daughter's going to be very happy to hear that Princess Peach followed me on Twitch. Thank you for that follow. We are fans of that game. Purple Crystal when? Oh, I don't know about that. Scalar CEO.
Thanks for joining today, Scalar_CEO.
Hey, thank you for that gifted raid to Maddie Two Shoes. Very kind of you. Appreciate that. JT says, don't point that at me. Sorry. I stopped it at the wrong point there, I guess. Here you go. That's better. That's better. Look at my eye. Looks like it's falling asleep. So did any wins of the week come through while I was chatting about that? Those are my wins of the week. Congrats on the YouTube growth. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. And thank you again for that gifted to Maddie Two Shoes. Congrats, Maddie Two Shoes, on the gifted sub from Scalar. What else did I miss in chat? Any other wins of the week that came through? Roy says, used to think you had a longer hairstyle, to be honest. Looking straight on at you like that. Yeah, I got you. No, I generally keep my hair short. Unless I like miss a haircut appointment or something. Wait, big brain. Why don't you do the blog review aspect? Where either you review security articles or videos. Talk to me more about that. How do you mean? Like doing like Chris Griffin does, CM Griffin does the Reddit crawl type of thing? You mean something like that? Roy says, we expanding company looking to add Cyberbit, and I may be added to the team. Oh, that's awesome. Is that your win of the week? Companies looking to add Cyberbit, and I may be added to that team. That's awesome to hear, Roy Lacey. Congrats on that. Jump back. Cybersecurity side of the company, and yes, one of the week. Okay, good to hear.
And thanks for joining today, Princess Peach.
Basically commentary over tech articles. No, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. I hadn't thought about that. I appreciate you bringing that to my attention, Rival. Scalar, thank you for the follow. And man, you gifted a sub before even following. That's awesome. Appreciate that. Princess Peach, LOL, legendary applause. Yes, we do that. We celebrate each other's wins. So if you have a win of the week to share, drop it in the chat. Doesn't have to be big. It could be small, something simple, like you had your favorite snack today or something, you know, let us know and we'll celebrate together. All right. So that's the work thing. I know I sound like a broken record with this too, folks, but like, you know, if you're a fellow parent or have family that are parents and have kids and whatnot, you definitely know that like when you have young kids, to go periods of time without Anybody being sick is a blessing. So that's a win. That's a win in my book. We've been doing good there. Oh, my oldest had a awesome event recently where she's lost teeth already, but she hadn't lost her front teeth, and so she lost one. And I don't know, anybody else get experience, like who's experienced this already with their kids? Like, it feels so surreal, like she's growing up way too fast all of a sudden, just because she lost that front tooth. To see her like smile without her tooth there, and I'm like, what is going on here? No, stop growing up. So, W Dad, thank you, Princess Peach and Scalar. We got shouted out on the Microsoft Docs for .NET, Scalar said. Congrats on that. Thank you for sharing, Scalar. Appreciate you sharing it. That's awesome to hear. All right, thank you for that follow, Med.io. Welcome in. Happy to have you here. Rival says, I cut my kid's hair and he aged 2 years instantly. That's wild. Yeah. It's crazy. Like time, what's that expression that they say? Like in the moment it feels long. Like, you know, the days feel long, but the years feel short. I think that's the expression.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Made_IO.
Same here. Don't cut the hair too short. Yeah. Yeah. So that's what's been happening. I'm really like in the thick of that, especially with our youngest. I'm really trying to, knowing that we're done, my wife and I, we're done having kids. I'm really trying to bask in every moment possible with the youngest, knowing that that's going to be the last time like I experience that. Like, even if it's like the stuff that's kind of challenging, like, I don't know, dealing with messes that they spill things or whatever. I'm like, whatever. Like, this might be the last time I ever do that. This might be the last time I pick this kid up, you know? And so I'm really trying to be thoughtful and conscious of that and live in the moment with this. And I'm reminding myself as much as possible. And listen, I'm not perfect about it. I have my moments. I'm still a human being. And like, there's times where I'm like, I don't want to be bothered, that type of thing or whatever. And, you know, I'm not necessarily proud of those moments, but sometimes you need that as a parent, you know? And it is what it is. But outside of that, when I'm, you know, fully healthy, both mentally and physically, and like have mental clarity, and, you know, it's family time, that type of thing. And I just really try to be there and enjoy it and take it in and look for the simple things to appreciate in that moment. And just the laughs that we've been having so much lately. I love making them laugh so much. It's like I'm gonna like tear up just thinking about it. Like, that's my favorite thing to do, is make them laugh. And farts are part of that. Farticus. May says, when Hack Smarter was live last night, he used Sneak to check his code. FYI. Really? That's awesome to hear, May. Thank you for sharing that. In fact, do you mind? I'm gonna take note of that. I'm gonna take note of that for later and go check out that. So give me just a moment, folks. I want to take note of that. Like, anytime I hear stuff like that about Sneak for work, I like to one, share it with my team, and two, for something like that, I want to follow up, you know, and go check it out, maybe get a clip of it and share that with the team. So thanks, May, for sharing that. Let me know. Give me the heads up. I don't like songs with words in it. I thought I marked that, Pretzel. It really distracts my brain. Medi says, Med.io, I mean, says, same here. Don't cut the hair too short. Read that already. Did I miss anything else in chat? Oh, Farticus says, my oldest graduated high school, going to state college now. Nothing makes you feel old like that. Well, congrats on your oldest, and to you for your oldest graduating high school. That's awesome to hear, but yeah, I don't know. I'm not ready for that. I'm not ready for that stage in parenthood yet. I feel like the earlier stages, not entirely, but at least somewhat help you build up towards that so that you can be better prepared. But like, I'm sure you're never prepared, right? So, yeah. Rival, I want to take note of what you said too, like commentary over tech articles. take note of that so I don't forget it either. If you don't mind. Think about incorporating that into the stream. All right, so we talked about wins of the week. Listen, if you can't think of one right now, no big deal. There's no pressure to do it. It's, again, the idea is just to start off on a positive note. But if you think of one later, maybe throughout the stream, if you're hanging out and you remember something comes up, or even if something good happens in the middle of the stream, feel free to drop it in whenever and we'll celebrate it. Okay, we'll pause and do that. But I like to at least carve out some time in the beginning of the stream like this to focus on that. And then we get into some fun stuff. All right, I'm going to play another word game. We do this every week because it's a competition between me and you, chat. All right? And the competition is I play Wordle. And I got to solve the Wordle puzzle in 3 guesses or less, and I get a point. If it takes me more than that, you all get a point. And if I fail it completely, you all get 3 points, okay? And it's been neck and neck like every week. I think the most I've been down was by like 3 or something like that. And I've been staying within 1 or 2 points away from you all. And if I bring up the Discord, speaking of, use ! Discord command in the chat. You can join up there and see that we play this on the daily. Well, at least me and Rugmat. And a few folks pop in here and there, like Hopnami recently was in there dropping their results on playing the Wordle daily. It's a great way to keep in contact off stream too. But we have a channel in the Discord that's called Wordle under the gaming fun category. And in there, you'll be able to see the pin message, which is what I'm talking about. So we left off last week, I caught up. I'm down by 1. It's 10-11. Okay. We're going to come back over here. I'm going to refresh this. Now, the idea is you want me to lose, chat. You want me to lose. Now, Spartacus, this is yet another reason why I'm telling you, if you're home. This is your home now. Is because my starting word since ever playing this, which has been at least over a year, if not more, is farts. And unfortunately, I don't know if you play this yourself, but we learned since the New York Times took over this game from the original creator, farts will never be the word of the day. And if you've never played Wordle before, the idea is it's always a 5-letter word. There's a new word every 24 hours. 24 hours, midnight, whatever your local time is. And you get 6 chances to guess it. You get hints along the way. In this case, the hints are that F, A, and S are not in it because of the gray background. R and T are in the word for today, but they're not in the correct position, which is the yellow background. If they were in the correct position, it'd be a green background. So we're starting off on a good foot. Pretty good. I want to say it's something like maybe like tricycle, like trike. Get some other vowels in there. Okay, so we know T is in the correct position now. Now I need to guess this. The odds are not in my favor. I need to guess it here so I can get a point. So I'm going to belabor this a little bit, okay, chat? You're going to have to... Maybe it's toner? No, there's no E. Tonka? No. So R doesn't go here or here. It goes here or here. I'm guessing it's going to be like the OR? Tenor Taylor? No, that's T-A-I, right? Ooh, twirl could have been a good guess. There's no I. Oh, is it twirl like that? Oh. All right, let me see what other options I have here. Rival.
5,000 milliseconds on Twitch.
You shouldn't have given me that. Thorn?
Ad running for 90.
That's a good guess. You're helping me out there. I appreciate that, Rival. Even though you know I'm playing against you. All right, we got ads. I'm going to keep going while the ad's playing, though. Something is either twirl. Thorn is a good idea. Nope, I am the stream. Twirl is IRL, right? So if I put in like this, it's gonna be like nope. Tor? What about twerk? Is that a word? That Wordle the New York Times recognizes? I might go with thorn. Rival. Or maybe you're trying to throw me off. And that's not the word. Huh. I don't know if you're trying to trick me now. Shoot, this is a mind game. You'll never know. I almost fell for it. I didn't even think about that until just now. I'm trying to think, what other words are there that they could fit in this scenario? Thower. Thorn? Could it be twerk? I feel like twerk wouldn't be. Would I do that to my boy? I don't know. I don't think you would. All right, I'm going to send it. No, man. Sour Patch Kids, you got me. Nice job, Rival. All right, well, you all are getting a point, at least a point, maybe 3. You truly didn't know? Okay, fair enough. All right, well, now we know there's an O in it, so it's and it ends in R, right? So we can eliminate that R is not in any of these 3 positions. So it's T, maybe O, X, X, R. It's probably OR, right? So it's XXOR, I would think. Maybe. Torch? No, because that wouldn't fit. It's tutor? Tutor? I don't know if I should listen to you all. Tutor? Oh, okay. It looks weird. Is that how you spell it? No. It's tutor. Tutor, like you're tooting. I'm a tutor. All right. Let's update the score. Let's update the score here. Let's jump to that. Edit this message. Chat, you're up by 2 again. And today's, what, the 17th? Yep. Congratulations, chat. You're up by 2. Again, if you play, you want to make sure you put in the pipes like this, paste in your results, and then pipe, and that will conceal it so that it doesn't give it away to anybody. And that's that. All right, now we got to do connections real quick. We can play this together, and then we'll get into web dev stuffs. Okay, so connections for today. I like to shuffle it up a little bit so they can't set us up for failure. The idea here, chat, if you've never played it, is you got to find 4 words that have some type of connection between them, whatever that may be. So like ping, pong, bang, boom, I don't know, whatever, that type of thing. So we gotta look at what we got here. We got fruit, batter, pitcher, baseball, base, contact. I don't know. All right, we got message. Oh, you want to message somebody, contact somebody, ping somebody, text somebody. Got a meeting? All right. Good luck. Thank you, Rival. Good luck with the meeting. Hope it goes well. A pitcher of water. A can of water. No. Let's see. We got garden. garden. It's probably like... We got pitcher, pong, low, can, base, batter, vial. We have a vial of liquid, pitcher of liquid, a can of liquid. I don't know. I don't know about that. What else we feeling, chat? You see any other connections? We can play this together. We're not going against each other on this. So don't feel any. Unless you've played it already, then yeah, you don't want to give it away. Even though the song has words in it, it's making me...
This just became a job.
Hey, woo! Frackberg with the 51! Appreciate that heckin' long time of support, buddy. Nice.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Frakeberg.
Yeah, no problem. Nice job on the stream today. Shout out. Let me give you a shout out too. Shout out to Frackberg, who was doing a biking stream today and raising money for St. Jude. Raised 400. Oh, you're so close. Damn it. $415.76. Almost to the 500 mark. Dubsman with the 58 resub. Appreciate you, buddy, with Prime too. Well, that's awesome. Appreciate you, Ball. Thank you for the support. Frackberg, happy to donate to that, and glad you had a good stream. You have another block that you're gonna do, another stream block to do. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Will that goal carry over, or are you gonna start from scratch? That's the question. That is the question. Let us know. Let us know. It will carry over. Okay, cool. All right, we might have to make that happen. Folks, if you didn't know, his goal was to raise $500 for St. Jude via Tiltify. And if he reaches the $500, he's going to shave his beard, which is a big deal for a bearded individual. So, I kind of want to see that happen. All right, what other words go together, chat? Baseball, baseball, baseball. What else? What other word could be part of baseball here? Dubsman, you're a baseball fan. Is there any of the baseball term in here? Batter, pitcher, base? Probably not, right? Tablecloth. At like a picnic?
Welcome in and thanks for joining today at Dubsman.
All right, Dubsman. Tablecloth. You know, like at a picnic, you have a tablecloth, you have a pitcher, maybe you have some fruit, and then you have a skull, right? You have a skull. That's pretty common at a picnic. I think so. Methinks. Methinks. Checking work real quick, sorry. All right, what the heck has Pong got to do with it? Anything here? Pong is a game. Oh, maybe there's games related in here? A skull, Pong, a base, and a vial. Maybe it's all like part of a game. Send it in. Oh, I'm not even one away on that one. Okay. Garden. Madison Square Garden. Got hockey on the mind. The Rangers. Like a flower garden. A flower base. Flower tablecloth. Flower can? Like a watering can? That's where I think it's like water can, water base, water, pitcher of water, a vial of water, and a base of water. I'm sending it now. Dang, got 2 fails already. Different vial. Oh, oh, yeah. Good call, Farticus. Vial as in like, that's vile. That's disgusting. Dirty, vile. But then there's nothing else that goes with that, right? Boom, boom, boom. Low, base, can. If I shuffle them, they'll stand out to me more. Boom, 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 boom. I like this song. Cake batter? Cake fruit? Fruit cake. Cake base. Cake garden. Cake pitcher. Pitcher of cake. Dirty cake. Can of cake. Cupcake. Tablecloth cake. Pong. Low cake. I don't see the fourth. It's a good get. It's a good idea, but I don't see the fourth option there. Time we got. We need to get moving here. Dirt cake? No. A dirty cake? Nah. Pancake batter. I only got 2 on this today. I was kind of mad about it. Really? Are they ridiculous today, Frackberg? I'm lucky you got 1. I've already made 2 mistakes. Swing low, sweet chariot. Well, I get you not playing since you already know the answers. I might have to just set... Oh. I pressed the foot pedal and switch scenes because I'm sitting here bouncing to the beat. Do you have the same bowl? Nice. Dubsman. I think it's like from Target or something. Boom, 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 boom. I don't know. I'm stumped. I need to just start sending things. What could skull have to do with anything? It's round. Skull is round. A ping pong ball is round. A can is round. No. It holds brains. Oh, it's maybe a can. Stuff that has... The thing that has stuff inside of it. A can, a skull, a pitcher. A base? Does a base have something inside of it? A garden has something... It's not holding something though, right? Garden has stuff inside it. Yeah. Like a can has stuff in it though. What about a base? Would a base... Like I don't know, a flower base, right? Like, I don't know, a plant base. Could that be it? I'm sending it. No, it's not even 1 away. What if I do garden? Last guess. All right, we failed. Next time. All right, what are these? Corrupt. Hold on. This game is so freaking frustrating. How is this the yellow category? So for folks that don't know, okay, they're supposed to go like this. Yellow is the easiest, and then purple's supposed to be the hardest, okay? Like the most straightforward, the most intuitive. What the frick, man? Base is corrupt? Glad it wasn't just you. Military base? Garden has stuff inside it. Military base. Yeah, I see where you're going with that. Should have gotten the beer category. Though. Yeah, I mean, I'm disappointed in myself on that. I'm very disappointed on that one. But like, what the heck is these two? Classic still life components. Are you freaking kidding me? Who is the person behind this? I need to find out. I need to ask them. What is wrong with them? Is there a contact us? Oh, it's an email. New York Times Games at NewYorkTimes.com. Should I email them? Who does connections? I want to talk with them right away. We need to have a talk. You need to do better. End of talk. Yellow and blue is ridiculous. Absolutely. Unfreaking believable. How in your right mind could you think that this is a good idea? Yellow and blue. How is base corrupt? Dirty, low, vile. Okay, I can see those. But base? Okay, so that one's like, maybe I'd be a little upset about that one because I wouldn't have known that base is like, it means corrupt somehow. I still don't understand it. But maybe. JT, you missed part of that command. But then this blue one, absolutely, like, ridiculous. Abysmal. Classic still life components. Excuse me? What is that even supposed to mean? Couldn't that, like, that could be so many, it's so abstract. It could be so many things. We're talking about like imagery of life? Fruit. Maybe. I don't know. Like there's a lot of artwork that has fruit involved with it. Skull? Someone holding a skull like that resembling life? But a pitcher and tablecloth. What is wrong with this person that does this? Why do they hate everyone? Still life drawings? Like if it said drawings, maybe that would make more sense to me. Oh, all right, I'm over it. I'll share the results in the Discord, !Discord to join up if you want. Play along at home throughout the week. Oh, I know I sound like a broken record with a lot of the stuff that I do here. But I don't know why I still play this stupid game. It's broken. If they were actually good at making this game, then it'd be great. But because of stuff like this, it's so frustrating. It's like, why? Like people, I bet they lose people. They lose a lot of people playing this game because of stupidity like this. Sorry, not stupidity, but just like, it's so base. It's corrupt. It's dirty. It's low and it's vile. This is actually right on point with how I would describe the person or people behind this game. You're ruining it. And yes, as May said in chat, we need explanations. There should be a blog post every day that this person or people, whoever it is that's responsible for each day's connections, should have a blog post backing it up as to why. And explain themselves. Because this is just getting, it's out of hand. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. But on that note, we are done with the games. And we are getting into the technical portion of the show. We're gonna get into that right after these messages and a quick break. A word from our friends. We'll see, okay?
An ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds on Twitch. There's an ad running for 180.
I'm back, stretched the legs, walked around a little bit, went potty, got a little snack, ready to get into web dev things. All right, so May, first question actually, why the DVD logo bouncing around? That is a little nostalgia callback thing to something back in the day, where when you left, think of it as like a screensaver for TVs, and when you had a DVD player hooked up to your TV and you left the movie on pause for a little while, the DVD player would run that logo to like keep motion on the screen so that it wouldn't get burnt in. Yeah, okay, you remember that now. Yeah, there you go. So it's just a little callback to that little thing like that. All right, JT, good to see you by the way. Just catching up on some of those messages from you. Web dev stuff. Oh, another win. That reminds me, because I just got a text from a buddy that I've been getting into golf and I'm doing good. I'm doing pretty good. Personally improving. I got better with the driver, with my driver, and I actually hit it like 180, which is pretty good for me. Normally, like, I'm lucky if I go, I don't know, 120 yards with that. Meanwhile, like with a 6-iron, I can go 120 yards, you know? So, feeling good about that. All right, let me fix this green screen thingy real quick. And then what we're going to do web dev wise is the niche actually off stream, between last stream and this stream, worked on some changes to my website again. And what happened was, if you all remember, actually, let me show instead of talking about it. clarkyo.com/stream tools. So previously, when you went to that URL, or when I would go to it, it would bring me to what looked like, well, it's not running now. Dang it. Can I get it running? I guess I do need to open this up so that I can actually change this. So let's connect to that code space again. And run it. Getting back to the golf thing while this is loading up. So that's another win of the week. But if you joined since we've done win of the weeks and you have something that is positive that happened this week that you'd like to share, please feel free to drop it in the chat. Would love to hear about that and celebrate your win. All right, we're going to run that again. All right, so this is what it used to look like. Y'all remember this? And then this would just link to the repo for that tool, but this one, it would open it up under this URL here like that, right? And so what I came to the conclusion in talking through it with the niche is that I think what needs to happen is my main website needs to host this main page. Let's go back here. The Stream Tools one, like that. And then, so instead of having Stream Tools as its own repo, make this page, which is what the niche has done already, on my main website, and then have the links to tools be their own separate repo. And like when I was talking through it with the niche, the idea of me creating this separate repo called Stream Tools that then plugs into my overall website and the navigation of my website, was to separate. It was like a separation of concerns. Like, I don't want to have to, basically, when I was originally coming up with this idea for the Facecam Scene Switcher tool that would be built into my website or accessible through my website, was I didn't want that to be coupled into the main website project, right? And by that, I mean all this stuff, right? All my blog, my projects, that type of thing. I wouldn't want that tied into this, because then that would mean anytime I make changes to the tool, I have to also push that to my website, like in this way. And I want that to be separate, like, because maybe I don't want to build my whole website. That's the idea. It's like, it's separate. They're separate things. They shouldn't be coupled together. However, when you think about it though, the Stream Tools navigation page should be its own, like, part of the website and not separate. So the niche did that. So now when you go to this on my actual website, it brings you here, which is great. But when you click on this, it does not work. It says page not found. In fact, Frackberg, if you're still there, I forgot that we had this 404 message built into this still. Sorry, but that link you used is not working. These aren't the droids you're looking for. Also, this is a Wendy's, I've been told. Please contact Frackberg for further support. And it links to your website. I don't know if you remember that or not. What did he do about HTTP thing? What did the niche do, Roy Lisi, about the HTTP thing? Can you expand upon the question a little bit? I'm not recalling. Are you talking about the Stream Tools thing? With connecting to OBS WebSockets, that's not been solved. I don't think that'll ever be solved. My hope is that at some point the OBS WebSocket server component built into OBS comes up with a way to support HTTPS. In fact, I think this is the issue that's still open. Actually, we go back here. HTTPS connection not working. I don't know if it's the fault of the OBS WebSocket itself or OBS WebSocket JS I'm using, but I can't seem to get a working HTTPS connection. I need it because github.io pages are all HTTPS. I tried to change the request from WSWSS, which is secure socket, but there is no response. And then the person behind this plugin or component within OBS doesn't support TLS. This isn't planned for now, but certainly will be at some point. So that's what they said back in 2017. But if you go through the whole conversation, it seems that they come to the conclusion that it's never, doesn't make sense for some reason. Done. They just put the documentation in, basically, of saying how you can use a proxy locally on the machine to fake it, essentially, with a self-signed certificate, what's called a self-signed certificate. Or you use a browser extension that forces the browser to make the connection. Both of which are kind of hacky things that I don't want to push anybody to use. You know what I'm saying? The reason being is running a proxy locally could, there's some things that opens you up to that if you're not careful, you can you could be doing things that you're not expecting, especially if somebody that's not technically savvy learns of my Facecam switcher tool and they're not technically savvy and they're like, okay, I'll set up this proxy thing that Clarkio's instructed me to do. And then they don't, I would do my best to give them instructions to set it up in a secure way. However, they could potentially do something wrong with that or whatever and leave it open to where like their computer is exposed to the internet over some proxied URL through that service like ngrok, PageKite, or Caddy or something like that. Those tools that do that proxying for you. So I don't want to leave that open to any user, whether they're technically savvy or not. And then Roy, at least you doing that is pointing out that issue with my green screen right here, and reminding me I need to work on that. And then the other option is to install a browser extension that forces the browser to make the connection anyway. I could look into that further, but that's yet another thing that potentially exposes the end user to like configuring their local machine in a way that's not secure. Like, so both of those feel icky to me. While those are possibly okay and solutions for the current situation, I'm not going to go that route. I don't feel comfortable going that route at this point in time. So, and the ideal solution is OBS WebSocket server providing a means where you check a box and it generates its own self-signed certificate and will host and run the server on using WSS, using that. I would open up a PR myself to try and get that done, but maybe we can recruit like Exceldro or Finite, who are OBS plugin developers these days, to contribute to this, to support that, or at least maybe walk us through it, because I just don't know how to do this stuff. It's been so long since I've done any C. I've never done C. Have I done C++? I think in college I did C++ like a little bit, and I did C in college as well. Those were both the last time I ever did anything like that. Oh, here's the WebSocket server protocol. So how would you create a self-signed certificate in C++? I don't know. Maybe that's something we could look into in a future stream or something. But that would be the ideal solution, Roy Lacey, to answer your question. I was seeing if that would happen. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. So it's still not going to be fixed. But that's the long answer that maybe I can clip myself later on to send as a request to the folks here that are working on this plugin, and see how I can go about supporting them in any way. If it, maybe I can contribute somehow. But I wouldn't trust myself contributing to this because I'm not familiar with how all this works. So, Crackberg, my Clark Hill 404 is still there. It makes me happy. I forgot you did that too, Frackberg. Nicely done. I like your site too. Oh, the WebSockets are open source? Yes, it is open source. So if you know C++ and you want to contribute to it, this seems like the right spot to do it. I'll drop it in chat for everybody to check out if they want. May says, okay, now I can give 100% of my attention. No worries, May. I appreciate you lurking. And you were still playing Wordle, or not Wordle, Words on Stream in the middle of that, huh? So yeah, that's what's going on with this. We need OBS WebSockets to essentially have a configuration option. Like, so by default, stay the way it is, where it just spins up a WebSocket server using, the standard WebSocket protocol. But then maybe if there was a checkbox that would spin it up using a secure, and the way it would need to do that is generate a self-signed certificate, which I'm perfectly okay with, especially since it's all locally being done, and it's just to satisfy that situation. There's process message. Where's the protocol come into play? Is there protocol? It's only... Oh, it says there's 3 spots. 1 right here. Where's 2? Protocol. Where's the other one? It's saying there's 3. Am I crazy, chat? I'm not seeing any of the... Oh, it's at the very bottom? Where? Refresh the page. Control find. Protocol. There's only 1. That was weird. WS maybe anywhere? Nope. WebSocket server. Server is listening. Where's server? How does that get set up? Where does it come from? This? Init ASIO. Where's that coming from? Yeah, I don't know C++. Server runner. Start the server. Get config. What is that? Oh, connect info? No. So references. Where's the actual implementation? Get WebSocket server. Request handler general. Nope. Alright, I feel a bit more human now after a shower. Good. You were getting a little smelly. port overridden, password overridden. Yeah, this is where I think you could set up configuration to say like debug enabled, but instead say like secure enabled, right? And then I wonder if we could do this ourselves. I think we maybe, you know what we could do? Maybe we could do like a pair programming stream with Finite, although he streams it this time too. Like he's live. Is he live right now? No, he raided. I think he raided into Nutty. Oops. Yeah. It was about 83 in my room at the end of my ride. Dang, that's pretty hot in there then for a bike ride, huh? Might as well go outside at that point, no? You usually bike in your garage, right? Frackberg? Cycle, I should say. This is kind of intriguing to me. I feel like I'm getting... Like, I don't know. I feel like I could potentially figure this out and issue a PR. But anyway, the thought would be maybe we could... You know what? Let me do this while we're at it. While we're here. Let me ping, and while it's top of mind, I'm going to shoot a message to Finite. Being that you with building, you've been familiar with building plugins for OBS. I'm interested in contributing to the OBS WebSocket plugin that's now built into OBS. Like for it to support spinning up a secure WebSocket server using WSS. The self-signed certificate. I'm really not familiar with getting set up to do OBS plugin dev. Maybe we could do a pair programming session to step through doing that. What do you think? No pressure. All right. All right, I sent that to him so we can like get that out of my mind, come back to it another time. But thank you for the question, Roy Lisi. All that sparked from your question. All right, so back to business with web dev stuff. Well, first, Frackwork says, I used to. When I got laid off, I brought the setup inside. It was great in the winter because with the window open, it was usually in the low 60s, but harder to keep it cool in the warmer months, though. Yeah, got you. Got you. You made a ton of progress biking, man. Very happy for you with all that. All right, so what we need to do today, what I want to do today is fix the green screen, which I can share with you all real quick. I need to, I'll go into studio mode.
Thanks for joining today, Talk to Meguzman.
What's up, Gooseman?
Thanks for joining today, Rambling Geek.
Store some of that power and generate it into a battery. Yeah. Evening, Rambling Geek. How's it going? Gooseman, Rambling Geek, no pressure, but any wins of the week you like to share with us? Put some thought into that if you'd like. No problem. If not, or no pressure. I need to go to, I think it's this. Filters, chroma key, and what is, I feel like it's tuned in. It's just the lighting there, maybe? I think it's the lighting there that's causing it. What did I miss? I've been on and off. I'm just getting into it. I'm just fixing this green screen thing problem that's behind me here. And then we'll get through that. Might be because of the position. Hold on. That didn't help. That just pushed it higher. Ah, there we go. Okay. All right. Clean that up nice and quick. Didn't have to change anything. No worries. Today was a step up for someone else that had to cancel last minute. I have another block next week. Win of the week from Talk to Me Gooseman showed QA guy Playwright and its features and made the decision that will be a QA automated tool of choice. That's awesome to hear. Congrats on that, Gooseman. Good to see you, man. Thank you for sharing. He does have a link. I had it handy before, but I lost it now. Rambling Geek. I think he said he's going to be streaming another block at some point. So you'll have another opportunity, but it might be too late for you. All right. All right, so the niche, this is what we're getting into. Basically, what I'm doing is, I was explaining to everybody how you made this page. And what I'm going to work on is getting the Facecam scene switcher into its own, into the correct path, basically. You can't access it right now. It's not working. So I'm going to fix that, and then we'll go from there. So what I need to do is essentially, it's really more GitHub configuration I got to do. Let me hide my screen just in case, because GitHub likes to reveal sensitive information on stream sometimes. Go to stream tools. And what I did was I essentially turned off this being a, it just turned off GitHub pages essentially, right? Yeah. So what I want to do is create another repo that matches this Facecam scene switcher. We're going to go do that. New repository. Under, nope, not under that. No. Choose owner me. Facecam scene switcher. Make it public. Don't need to worry about all that because I'm going to pop that in. Don't I have that already in here? Yeah. So I basically should be able to just take this Astro, like turn it into its own Astro site. Just basically plug this into it. And then get rid of that other one. We'll go create repository. We'll create a code space off of this. Yes. Why is that distorted? Open VS Code. Rambling Geek, I can't think of a win of the week. That's okay. Other than Fusion 360, clicking a little win of the year so far is I have walked 30 minutes every day for the last 39 days. Hey, that's awesome. Congrats on that, Rambling Geek. There you go. Very happy to hear that. And thank you for sharing, Rambling Geek. All right, so this is all empty, so we should be able to just go like a little side-by-side action. That there, this there, and I guess what I could do is, do I have Astro in here? Astro. Here. What is it? MPX Astros init or something like that? Go to the docs quick. I forget how to initialize an Astro page. Astro.build. Documentation. Install Astro. Oh, npm create Astro latest. Proceed. So we're going to initialize this Astro site. As you can see here. Where should we create your new project? Dot the current directory. That's okay. Just do it in here. What if I delete? Delete. Yep. Go for it. Include sample files? No, I want it to be empty. Do you plan to write TypeScript? Yes. Strict. Yes. Look at these little animations going on. I like it. This must be in the latest version of Astro. I didn't think this happened last time we spun this up. It was what, like a month ago? It's so pretty. Look at that. That sounds like a win every day after you get back from the walk. True, talking to Gooseman. True. Are we building a new project? Essentially, yeah. Well, we're not building a new project, but we're migrating the project into a separate spot to close this out, to more properly isolate the stream tools from each other. All right, so what did that create? Let's see what Astro did for us. Basically everything that we had from here. We need this Astro CI as well. We don't need the disk, we don't need the public. We got the components, and we got pages, so we can just copy pasta. Copy this, paste. The files to paste have been deleted or moved since you copied. What? Excuse me now? All right, let's go new folder, components, new folder, layouts. You all saw me literally copy this, right? Like, let me just try this again. Copy, paste. And then this is the error message down here. The files to paste have been deleted or moved since you copied them. I must not be picking up the clipboard between code spaces or something. Limitation of code spaces. That's okay. We can handle this. Do a new file. Layout.astro. Copy pasta. Actually, I don't think I even need that. Does this use layout? It does. Okay, I guess I do. Do layout.astro. Why am I... That's the one thing I don't like about code spaces sometimes, is it doesn't just install things for like that should be there. Like Astro syntax. Let's make this a little smaller. All right, so we got layout going. We're good to go. What about pages? Pages, we're just gonna do index and config. We got index already, so we'll take the index from here. Copy pasta. Copy pasta. Save that. Let's get the config in there. New file, config.astro. Nanny? What's nanny? Copy pasta. What do you mean by nanny? Talk to me, Gustav. Yeah, I was just doing some copy and pasting from github.dev repo to my local VS Code. Wish you could drag a file up. Yeah, that'd be great. That would be nice, wouldn't it? I think we're kind of good there. We need... Can I copy this maybe? Nope, still get the error down here. Lovely. All right, that's within source. We're going to create a scripts folder. In there, we're going to create a new file, obs.ts. New file, face look detection.ts. And then camera config.ts. Again, more copy pasties. Copy pasties. Is that everything? Astro config. We definitely need to tweak that. It's going to be... I don't know how we're going to tweak this. We're going to have to figure that out. We need that. I think I need to do Astro add svelte. Svelte. MPX Astro add svelte. That'll set that all up. I think I could do that with Tailwind too. Ah! Clear. Yippers. While that's going, let's look up Tailwind too. I think it's just Astro add Tailwind is similar. Yep. Similar setup here. Well, how many Astro will generate a minimal? Okay, sure. How many times are you going to ask me to continue? Just do the thing. Just do it. Do it. Just do it. Make your dreams come true. Nothing is impossible. Yes. Yes. Thank you. Clear. Okay, now we are looking like this one. Okay, everything's matching, matchy. Config. Dude, it's kind of looking right, but kind of not because of the site and base. We'll work on that once we get it running. That'll help us tweak that, broski. Yo, bro. Do you even code, bro? Bet. Bet. All right, we gotta do the little pre-flight action, Jackson. Pop that in there. We're good to go. Matchy. Broski. Oh, all right. Package JSON. Did I miss anything installation-wise? OBS WebSocket.js. Seems to be the only one not there. Dude, what's the name, dude? npm I OBS WebSocket.js. Should be fine. Okay, cool. Cool beans. And now we are rocking and rolling there. Yes. What's the name? Face. Cam. Scene. Switch. What is it complaining about? String does not match pattern of name of the package. I think you gotta do hyphens, right? Face, cam, scene, switcher. Hi, honey. Are you coming to say hi to the stream? You're trying to give me a smoothie? I mean, you know I'm not picky. Spinach, banana, mango, and what? Strawberry? I don't know. All right. Smoothie time! Oh, look at the straw. That's cool. Mixing technologies here, it's like it's nothing. Damn. Mango. I know. Mango. I love me some mango. It sounds delicious. Thanks. Yay, smoothie time. Yay, Mrs. Clark, you're coming in clutch. What we talking about mixing technologies? What are you feeling in that regard, Roy Lisi? Oh, this is a thick smoothie. It's a thick boy. That tastes great. I like it. Feels good going down on the old throat hole. Far out, dude. Okay. I don't know why I'm talking like that. Bro. All right, component wise, I think we only need this camera card felt. So we're gonna go in here, we're gonna boom, we're gonna go camera card dot felt. Oh, Rival, remember I was talking with you about how, I think I already showed you, right? Didn't I show you how I componentize this essentially? How you initialize it? If I haven't, let me know and I'll go through it. Or anybody else that's interested. I like it though. You doing it like it's no biggie. Just add in some flourish here and then there throw sparkles. Been a while since I see someone so confident. Hey. Oh yeah, it's time to do our Friday lunchtime Starbucks run with the wifey. Nice. That's a win. Gooseman too. BRB. All right. Enjoy. I see you when you get back. Great. If not, have a good rest of your Friday and weekend with the wifey. Your son is 13 tomorrow. I'm now entering the teenage zone. Good luck. But congrats to your son on making it around the moon one more time. The moon. That's right. I said the moon. I like this song too. Ooh, I really like this song. Added it to my like songs. It's called No Sleep by Joseph George de la... And it cuts off on me. Joseph de la Hoyde. Hoyde. I like it. I feel like I could be cruising down like some highway on the coast. Top down. Wind blowing through my hair, my locks. Oh wait, whoa. Run it back. Run it back, Jim. Oh, I can't go back to that? Sounds like a record skipping. Can I go, where's my like songs? No, where'd it go? Now how do I, my music? Like tracks. Oh, tell me it's all the way at the bottom. Oh no, here it is. Okay. Ready? I'm gonna skip ahead a little bit. Just imagine the wind blowing through my hair. Driving. Feeling good. Cruising. You feel it, chat? You feeling it? Nice job, Joseph George de la Hoyde. Song good for a stretch break? All right. That sounds like a good opportunity, May. Let's do it. Shout out to May for requesting this stretch break. Feel free to follow along at home wherever you are in the world. You could stand up, you could sit down. You're going to put your arms out parallel to the floor. Pull them back behind your back a little bit. Feel a little tension in the chest here. You're going to give your fingers, you're going to make your hands into a thumbs up sign like this. Fingers clasped into the palm of your hand with your thumb up. And then you're going to slowly, be careful now, slowly rotate down. Ooh. Yeah. Feel it? You feel it? Do it one more time. Do you feel that? Oh, yeah. Shake it out. Shake it out to the beat. All right, carpal tunnel. We're going to put hands back to back, pressing towards each other, and bend at the wrist a little bit. Shake it out, shake it out. Do any other stretches you want to do. Clasp the hands like that. Push them out in front of you. Over the head. Behind the back. Clarkio is reliving his youth. Yeah, Rambling Geek. Except I did not have a convertible. And I'm not driving down the coastline. Do you have any other projects that need updating? I need something to do, says Danish. Danish, I told you I want to add like a live component to my website. You want to do that? I'm trying to think what else we can collaborate on with that. Danish is on a roll, folks, by the way. He's a madman. Yes? Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Let me get this set up. And then let me finish doing this, and then we can get the initial setup for that going. I'll get it set, because I know we talked about this on our call this week. I know we need like a Twitch client ID and secret in order to get a token to request that Twitch notify us when a stream goes live. So I'll get that squared away, and then that way you can work on how to nicely fit that into the overall design, you know? How about that? Okay, so where did we leave off? The svelte card. We got that in there, which also, like, there should be an extension in here. Svelte. For VS Code. Svelte. For VS Code, this one. Don't know why that doesn't go into my code spaces instance. And now we got highlighting. Great. Gravy. All right, do we have everything over here that's over here other than the GitHub action so far? We don't need that card. Layouts wise, we have layout Astro. Pages wise, we have this and that and this and that. Oh, the links to this might be off. So if we go in here, Control B, let's make this big screen. Big screen. Control J, npm run dev -- host it. Hostess with the mostess. Let's svelte language server detected a large amount of what to enable project wide that. Interesting. A large amount? How could you detect that? Ah, my eyes. Okay, we got a bug. Failed to load module SSR. This is often caused by a typo in the import path. Layout, yeah, I figured this is going to be the problem since the folder structure is different. So this is why we run it. Go to the topo. It's going to be just one. That should fix that. Let's do this side. Oh, we got errors right here anyway. Scripts, which are going to be here. We're going to get rid of that. Going to get rid of that. Components should probably be the same way. Save. That seems to have sorted things out, maybe. Let's go back over to the browser. Yep, there we go. How about config? Is that working? Nope, config's not working. Let's fix that. Go over to config. Where you import stuff pathwise. Yep. Bada bing, bada boom. Bada bing, bada boom. Anywhere else? Yep. Bada bing, bada boom. That should be Gucci now. Go to good. Yep. Yep. Go back. Yep. Okay, so we got that all squared away. Our README. What's that? What's it complaining about? What? Type iCamera config is not what now? Assignable to type iCamera config type. Type
Welcome in and thanks
is
for
missing.
joining today Pranav Goal_29.
Yo, Pranav, good to see you. Happy Friday. What's your win of the week if you got one to share? No pressure though. Frank says you could have an IoT sensor in your back pocket and monitor in real time the wind over there and report it to your website, or use AI to describe it. Crazy projects. I like the sound of that, Frank. Thank you for that suggestion. I think the way I fix this is just say or that. Boom. Done. The problem with that though is you gotta do question mark. No. I don't know. Ooh, thank you, Frank, for doing the applause for Pranav's win of the week. Thank you for sharing, Pranav. Pranav got converted to full-time from intern. That is awesome news. I think that deserves another round of applause. Congrats on that, Pranav. Very happy for you for that, to hear that too. Good stuff, good stuff. Oh, by the way, notice how this is here? I came across from the VS Code YouTube channel, either on a live stream or a video. I forget which one it was. There's an extension I want to call out to you all that use VS Code called Error Lens that will do inline error like notification to you. Instead of you just seeing the squiggly line and having to hover over it, it now just prints it out in line, so that it makes it so much more visible, right? One less thing I got to do. Yes, it is a good extension. There's also, what is it? Hover Lens? Which lens was it? I have another lens extension I added. Yeah, Hover Lens.
I was broken, picking pieces up of me, baby, all alone, all alone. I was nothing.
You know, this song just came in so aggressively. Oh, finally got back to me. Let me share. I never shared the link with it to him. I'm letting him know, like, I shared the issue with him and then letting him know if I could just get familiar with how to contribute plugin, I could create a PR that attempts to do what's needed for this. Okay. I wasn't able to join last week. Are we porting the cam idea to Svelte? Yes and no-ish. And no problem about missing last week, Pranav. The only thing that's changed probably since you've seen it is that I'm using I just created a Svelte component so that it's a reusable thing to create what you saw here, these cards. So that way I didn't have to like write it in code. I could just pull in an instance of the camera card, which I think if Rival's still there, I had shown it to him because it was something that we ran into a while ago. If we go into index and right here, if we find all references to this, you'll see, what? That's not right. go back. Find all implementations, maybe? No. That's weird. It's bugging out. The code space is bugging out on this. Let's search for it in this file. Here you go. So I create a new, don't worry about these errors, I guess, right now for a second. A new camera card instance. I pass in the target, which is the HTML element, in this case, the camera's container div, and then props that I want to give to it, which is the camera configuration. And then it uses this, if we go into that, it uses the camera configuration information to plug into all the HTML that goes into that card wherever it's needed. So like the values of the thresholds and that type of thing. So that's the extent I'm using Svelte in this project or this website, and it's mostly still just relying on Astro straight up. But that's the beauty of Astro, is like I could have made this I would never do that because I'm not a fan of React, but I can make it a React component, or I can make it a Vue component, or an Angular component even. Like Astro supports all that. Actually, does Astro support Angular? I don't know. I think so. I think it's most of the front end frameworks. I think because it even supports like some of the more niche ones, like Solid.js, I think too, right? Is that what do we still have the website up? Add integrations. Yeah, they got Vue, they got Alpine, they got Preact, Solid. They don't have Angular? Get out of here. That'd be a huge win for Angular if they supported that. Because you can create Angular components, can't you? It's been so long since I've done Angular, to be honest. Never heard of Lit. Did Tech Bro make this?
Welcome in and thanks for joining today. Huggins 7278.
Huggins says it is custom elements. Think web components. I got you. Yep, that's cool. Very cool. Why haven't web components taken off more? You know, it's very strange. Frank says, does it replace the over notification or the other notification? No, it doesn't replace it. It just basically, instead of me hovering to see this error message, error lens will show it in line for me. And I believe that's the same thing that the hover lens does. Hover lens will show hovers in line so that you don't have to hover over it. Basically, if you put your cursor on it, I think it does it, right? Well, what about one that's... Well, actually, it's not installed. Let me install it. That's why. Spotacoli! Spotacoli, it's great to see you, and thank you for the 16 months resub. How the heck are you, buddy? What's your win of the week if you got one to share? Hello to you, too. All right, now, you know what? It wasn't showing up because I didn't have it actually... There we go. So now that it's installed in this code space, you can see it gives you the like if I hover over it, this, that's just what the hover does there. If I hover over,
Thanks for joining today's Spatacle.
So once you put your cursor over something, it shows you the hover in line instead of you having to actually hover your mouse over something. You dig? So that's kind of nice too. Spatacle says they don't have a win of the week. It's okay. It's been a long week. All right. Well, here's to hoping that your weekend goes well. The rest of your Friday and weekend goes good, buddy. Wishing you the best with that. Get some time to recover, rest, and relax a bit from the long week. Okay, am I done with this? Do I care about the, I mean, everything's working. These errors are really not that. Rest for the win. Yes. Or not rest for the win. I think everything is fine. If I do this, let's see if it works. Yep, working. Everything's working. Everything's working. If I start tracking, yep, start tracking on that camera. Yep, start tracking on that camera. Yep. All right, so everything's working as expected. Thanks. Next week is Microsoft Build, says Spoticoli. Looking forward to that. Anyone here going? I know a former colleague of mine, Dr. Guthels. She's going to be there. My friends that are still at Microsoft will likely be there. I haven't chatted with them in a while, actually. That reminds me, I should connect back with them. I think that's it that I know of. So yeah, maybe see if you can get in touch with Dr. Guthels. It's quite smooth now. Yeah, Pranav, it's very smooth. I like it. So that svelte component is this card, just one of these right here. Very nice, right? I like it. I'm glad with how it came out, because I'm not much of a designer type of thing. So, all right. So now that we got this working, the one thing we need to test out is I need this to work off of /stream tools /face cam scene switcher. So that's the last bit to get this working in production, basically, because that's where right here, this is the URL my website's going to be tying that to. So I need this to be hosted under that, but with the root of that. So I got to think how to best approach this with the repo that we just created. So I think we need to create that Astro config, or update the Astro config with that base, right? Slap at the base, man. Slap at the base. Oh, why did it close that? Sorry, just double checking work real quick. Okay. We don't need that open anymore. Let's look at the Astro config. Actually, we should probably just go to their docs. See, config, reference, site. All right, your final deployed URL, Astro uses this full URL to generate your sitemap and canonical URLs in your final build. It is strongly recommended that you set this configuration to get the most out of Astro. And then base. The base path to deploy to, Astro will use this path as the root of your pages and assets both in development and in production build. In the example below, Astro dev. Hold on a second, chat.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Tempesteel. An ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds on Twitch. There's an ad running for 180.
What's up, Tempest Teal? Hey, what are we doing? We're making even. Well, you might be stuck. Are you in an ad right now, Tempest Teal? I can't. I wish you could stop an ad. Oh, never got one? Okay, cool. Good to see you. Welcome back. We are working on some of the stuff with my website for web dev. Shenanigans. In particular, in the past few streams, I worked on this tool called Facecam Scene Switcher that I originally had under this path here. Hold on. Okay. We were getting a phone call from about the kids, so we're like, that's why I had to drop real quick there. Put up the BRB. So we created this tool, and I originally was keeping it under repo that handled this route part of it, and then my main website part under justclarkio.com in a separate repository. But what I'm doing is, Danish helped out. We put this route, the stream tools route, under the main website repository. And so now I'm moving this tool into a separate part and then making sure the navigation to that all works smoothly. So that's where we're at. So I was just migrating everything over into the separate repo, making sure this all works. And then I just need to configure some of it now to test to see how it would work in the deployed state. So that's where we're at if you're just tuning in. All right. And so I think what I want to do is just basically copy pasta here. But instead of the base being that, it should be base and then face cam scene switcher, like that. So now when it runs, so you got some CI/CD pipeline set up? Yes, I do for my main website and for this is the old repo, Stream Tools repo on the right hand side. And then the left hand side, you can see it's a separate instance of VS Code. That's the new repo that we're migrating everything over into. So we're at the point where we're about to push these changes and then try to get a build and a deploy going. Interesting, it needed the slash at the end there. That's nice though. Yeah, thanks. Glad you like it. And this is the tool I built. This tool I built is something that can keep track of all my cameras that I have set up for my stream. And when I don't know if you've ever been here for the beginning of my stream, but I make a fool of myself by dancing and switching cameras. And I normally would do that manually with my Stream Deck. But this tool uses this library called Human that leverages AI to look at the images in a picture or in a video feed, in this case a video feed, and then do human detection, face detection, body detection, that type of thing. I just use the face portion of it. And then based on the results of that detection, my logic will then trigger a scene change for my streaming software that I use, OBS. So that's the idea behind it. All right, so let's with that configuration change, I think that does it. That's good. It's interesting that do I need that slash at the end? I don't think so. I shouldn't need that slash at the end. It still works with that there, but if I do it like this, okay. Whereas if I have the slash at the end here, it seems to like require that. If you go like this without a slash, it's like, that's not working. Not found. Which does my website? It does add the trailing slash when we do that. If we go back, click on this. Yeah, it's the trailing slash. Okay. So let's keep the trailing slash in there in the config. Or rather without it, because it works either way when I do it that way. And now we can push these changes. I think I need to do in the terminal here. Git commit, or git add rather. Git commit -m, init everything. let's do migrate everything rather. Git push. Okay, we refresh here. Everything's there now. We're gonna go into settings, GitHub pages. We're gonna do GitHub actions. And we need to configure. Let's create your own. We're just gonna copy from the old one. We'll call this astroci.yml, and then we're gonna paste it. I think this should be fine. The root location of your Astro project inside the repository, node version, package manager. Nope, we're good with all that. This should be v4, I think now, right? github.com/ oh, it's version 2. Okay, I'm in the way, you can't see that. There, v2. That's really innovative. I'm guessing you built the backend as well. There is no, that's the beauty of it. Tempest Jill, I hope I'm pronouncing your name correctly too, by the way. If I'm not, feel free to correct me in chat phonetically. There's no backend. It's all in the browser. It's beautiful. I love it. That way, if anybody else wanted to use this, which as of right now, they can't do it by just going to my website, even if it was deployed, not because it's not available anymore right now on my website, but when it was, they couldn't because my website runs under HTTPS, and the streaming software OBS uses a WebSocket server that will talk to the browser. However, that WebSocket server doesn't use HTTPS. It doesn't use TLS, transport layer security, for the WebSocket, and it doesn't have the capabilities of doing that. So you have to like hack at it, like with a proxy or with a browser extension, to force the browser to allow the connection to an insecure WebSocket server. But yeah, so that's another problem that we're just pushing off right now. No backend, the heck, that's even cooler. Yes, it does everything in the browser using, do I still have the repo up? Where's human? In my history, maybe? github.com. Go human. This one. I need to keep this repo up. This is the repo. Human AI powered 3D face detection and rotation tracking, face description data. It like does a ton of stuff. It's really powerful, and it's all in the browser. You can use it on the server if you want, but I use it just client side in the browser. You can use the models. Like I host, do I even host? No, I just use the built-in models. But if you had your own models that you wanted to load off of it to use, you could. Actually, no, I load their models. What am I saying? So if I go back to the project, I think it's in here. Yes, I use the CDN host. So it pulls in the library that way, and then it pulls in the models from a CDN as well. So again, all client side, no server. But that's just hosting static files too, these things. It's not loaded. Well, I mean, this is static JavaScript file that gets built out by the library publisher, and then the same thing with the models. Are there any performance issues you've run into since it's all in the browser? Yes, sometimes. I don't know what causes it, but sometimes like in my browser that I'm using, I use Brave, which is Chromium based. Sometimes the WebGL engine in the browser is not available or something like that, and then it just doesn't really work. It works, but not as well as it normally does. I don't know. I don't really know, and I haven't really gotten to the bottom of why that's happening. Tempest Chill. So there you have it. I'm gonna pin that because I keep bringing that up. All right, I think I can just commit this now. Chrome has ADHD. Misplaced the WebGL. Yeah. All right, let's see if it built. That was a damn good smoothie. All right, the build failed. Why? Let's see. Oh, because all these stinking TypeScript problems. Oh, I changed that. Where did I change that? I think it was in the index, right? Where is it where I set up like or yeah. Get rid of this. Make that broken again. Let it complain about that. Let's see if we can just get add. Git commit -m temp fix. Push. What's the problem? Oh. Git pull. Git config pull dot rebase true. Git pull. Git push. There we go. I had to pull in those latest changes for the workflow, the GitHub Action workflow. That's what was messed up there. We got that sorted out now, and let's see if we get a new. Yep. You can do a TS ignore, not a good practice. That's right, Pranav, but we will be able to check the CI. Yep. I mean, I know my CI works in the other one with the old way I had that code with that or empty object. So that's why I figured if I change it back, nope, it's still failing. I thought, like, how does it working then in my other project? Do I have a TS ignore on those? I mean, I straight up copied that code anyway, didn't I? I have TS ignore here. I have TS ignore here. Why isn't it on those other ones then? No, it's fine. What am I doing here? To let that. Or undefined. Or no, pipe. Single pipe. And then if not camera config.
Welcome in and
Return.
thanks for joining today, Reefs_X.
What's up, Reaps? What font is this? Good question. I don't remember what font I'm using in here. Console us. It's built. I'm using GitHub code spaces, so it's built into VS Code essentially. I used to use, when I was running VS Code more so locally, Dank Mono. I highly recommend, and it's fairly reasonable price compared to like Operator Mono, which is like $200 US. I think Dank Mono was like $40. Could you copy paste it into chat, please? Sure. Welcome in. Happy to have you here too, Consolus. First time chatter. I mean, Consolus. That's the font, Clark. Yo, reps. Hey, and also thank you for the follow. Rival says meeting done, but doing a quick lunch. Okay, sounds good, bud. All right, so we fixed that TS issue. Bless you. Config is possibly undefined. So just do that then. That solves all those problems. Where else did we have? Possibly undefined. Question mark that. Now. Oh. Oh, it's another one of those things. If not camera. Nope. To update. Turn. What I should do is say constant result equals that. Then if not result console.warn a camera config. This song's pretty fun. Camera config was not found for camera ID. Camera ID. That way I know at least if something's wrong. Otherwise I'm setting myself up for failure. They're like, why is this causing problems? Any other TypeScript problems we got to solve here? Yes. If I get rid of that, that makes that happy, but then causes the rest of the stuff. I thought TS ignored this. Who's this song? Hold on to me, the Traff and the Traff. TRAF. I'm liking this one too. Frackberg. Well, first, Rep said thanks, and what are you making? I had your stream open in the background with no sound because I'm studying. Oh, no worries. I appreciate you having the stream up still while you're studying. Glad I'm not distracting you from that. I am working on moving some pieces of my website around. So I built out this. It's not running anymore. Should be running. Actually, no, this is the old one, right? Yep. Let's run this one again. 10 p.m. No, it's running here, right? Yeah. Let's go back. Refresh. There we go. I built out this tool, which reads in a video feed from cameras that I have hooked up to my machine, and then uses another library called Human, which is right thought I pinned it, didn't I? Right here, yeah. This human library that does face and body detection and that type of stuff. And then when I'm looking at the camera, it will change to that correct scene for OBS for streaming. I do it during the beginning of my stream when I make a fool of myself and I'm dancing around.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Finley_from_they_them.
Finley, thank you for the lurk as well. Appreciate it. Brackberg says, well, thanks to some off-stream donations, I get to set up a face shaving stream. Awesome to hear.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Chris Jones.
Welcome in, Chris Jones. Good to see you, buddy. Happy Friday. What's your win of the week if you got one to share? Reps ask, wait, what? Since when is there a pin option on Brave browser? Oh, I don't know. I think it's, as far as I know, it's been there since I've been using it. Or since, I mean, because it runs off of Chromium. So as long as Chromium has supported that feature, Brave has supported it. Fragwork says, I haven't been clean shaven since 2016. I'm not sure I'm ready for that kind of change in my life. I'm not sure I'm ready for that kind of change in your life either. But I'm here for it. I am here for it. So if you are just tuning in, I'm working on fixing some TypeScript errors that's causing the build to fail right now. I think if I just do that. But it does. This is where TypeScript gets annoying. There is an event.target. This is event. Type event target. Unexpected token. Okay, and so like I can't type it myself, apparently. But you can see here where like thanks to the hover lens extension, it's saying that it's type event and current target event HTML input element, because that's what we're on. And for whatever reason, it thinks that event target type does not have a get attribute function on it. Thanks, TypeScript. Go to event target. Event target, according to Svelte type definitions in TypeScript, I guess. It only has remove event listener, dispatch event. Maybe it's a different type that I need to import for that. I don't know. But like that's like it's unnecessary code I need to add now because of TypeScript. So like I have a love-hate relationship with TypeScript because of this. And so I'm like, just ignore this, please. There's no quick fixes because it's felt. I don't know. It's annoying. Even though I said TS ignore. Maybe I just need to tell it to ignore the entire freaking page. And the other thing is like when my formatting causes it to go something like this, which would normally be a one-liner right here, but because of like word wrapping and whatnot. So TS ignore is supposed to be applied to the next line. Is there a way I can do this? Where's Copilot? Don't I have Copilot in here? Is that not installed? Oh gosh. Part of the problem. I'm gonna dip into hack mud. I'll be lurking. All right, enjoy. Appreciate the lurk. Frackwork says I'll make sure to post up when I'm going to do it. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, I don't want to miss that. How can I TS ignore multiple lines here? I don't want to have to Google it. It's telling me to comment out. It just basically told me to comment it out. That's stupid. Do I have to do it in here? Yep. There we go. Doesn't this break it then? This is ridiculous. Let's see if Copilot can help us. This is possibly null, so we're gonna go like that. Oh. Wrong way. Oops, sorry. Not event target, but target. Like that. Yeah, there's no camera. There's no get. How do... Yeah, they fix. Just click on that. To fix this problem, directly, instead of get attribute to access the data, I would use the event.target directly. Element implicitly has an any type because expression of type can't be used to index type event. Yeah, see, you can't do that. You can't do that. Element implicitly has an any type because expression of type can't be used to index type. Property data camera does not exist on type event target. Okay, well, I mean, I guess you can do that. Let me accept that. And then we're just going to say string. Will that fix it? Unexpected token. Makes no sense. Why can't I tell it that it's a string? Now, I don't know if this will work, though. Will it work? Pranav, you're laughing at all these TS ignores, aren't you? If I get rid of that... Yeah, it's going to complain. So what if I, like, make it a string? And then it's like, no, unexpected token. The heck you talking about? It's like going back and forth. Freaking annoying. This is why I don't like TypeScript. Stupid shit like this. Fucking waste of time. It's literally a waste of time. It saves you time, but then it costs you time. It's ridiculous in these situations. Like, think about how much, like, I would have been done already. It would have deployed, and I'd be moving on to the next thing had it not been for these stupid, like, everything works. We've run this project, and everything works. All of this code that's, like, all squiggly red lines, not a freaking problem. You can tell I'm getting mad about this. Like, I would have been done already. I'd be, like, happily moved on with my life. Can't we say it is a type of HTML5 attribute or something in type? I don't know what you mean by that. You have an example? HTML element attribute? Where? The problem, I think what I think is happening, Pranav, and anybody else that's like curious what, you know, the frustration here is I'm working within Svelte, okay? So then Svelte has its own idea of type definitions for the context I'm working within. And then on top of that, the project as a whole has its own TS config. Maybe I need to tell it to extend Svelte to, like, or something like that in here. I don't know. But again, like, there's just so much cruft I understand there's probably a solution to this, but like to me, it detracts from the benefits of TypeScript. Like like I said before, I have a love-hate relationship with TypeScript because of what's happening here. I love it because I like having type definitions. It makes IntelliSense work really nice and snappy, and you know, it speeds up my workflow as a developer, but then it also slows me down. And at this point, like something like this, it's really frustrating because it's like all that time it saved me, it's now costing me in a different way because of these stupid build errors. That's not actually saving me because I know this shit works. You know what I'm saying?
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Hopnami.
What's up, Hopnami? So you're suggesting, and thank you for being here and suggesting something. Event target, yeah, so we can do that, which is fine. That'll solve the one thing. But then it's saying, hey, get attribute does not exist. Then I go and fix that. Okay, so let's tell GitHub Copilot to fix it, which it's going to do the square bracket notation to pull that property out instead of using the get attribute function, right? Which we're going to see. Oh, no, in this case, it's suggesting something different. It's saying as HTML element. Okay, I do that. And now this is where the conflict between, I think, TypeScript and Svelte is happening. Okay, because normally this should be fine in TypeScript, right? But because I'm in the context of a Svelte component in here, right? I'm using this onChange event for this input element. I think Svelte's configuration or tsconfig or whatever the hell. I'm speaking out of my butt because like I'm not, like I know TypeScript and I know how to configure it, but I don't know it in depth for these complex situations like this. So, Alka, good to see you, by the way. You could type guard check the event target. So you're saying something like if event type of event type of thing is what you're saying? Something like that? Event is not an event? Or what is it? What's the correct syntax? I don't remember. Instance of? If event.target end event.target instance of HTML element. Oh, I'll do the reverse of it right now real quick. And return, right? And then if I do that, does that make TypeScript happy? The left-hand side of instance of expression must be of type any. We'll need to wrap the instance of check. That seems, I appreciate that. So let me first start out with Alka. Thank you for being here. Thank you for chatting, and thank you for adding that there. This song is interfering with my brainwaves right now. So thank you for that, buddy. And that's a huge help. I feel like that's so unnecessary though. Don't you agree? Like that shouldn't be needed. TypeScript should not, I don't know. It's frustrating. I'm happy that, you know, you helped me solve it and get past that error. Solve the problem, but 100% not intuitive. Yes. Yep. It can be frustrating. Yeah. That's just this shouldn't be needed. This is added code that doesn't actually add any value to the functionality of the code. And that's the thing. That's the area that I don't like about TypeScript. There's just like that trade-off, I guess, that you have to go through. It feels like too much ceremony sometimes, and I get pissed off about it. Actually, I need to get rid of this. I don't need those logs. I think I can get rid of that tsignore now. Get rid of this tsignore. It's something that could be validated by Svelte or something. Yeah. This is possibly undefined. can't do that. So in this case, we gotta say if not camera config, return as well.
Joining today, Lively Harry 1_7.
What's up, Lively Harry? Hi, I'm new. I have a little experience with HTML. What would you recommend project or challenge-wise to improve my skills? That's a bit of a loaded... I mean, hey, welcome. Happy to have you here. It's a little bit of a loaded question. The reason I say that is because I don't know what you like to do or what you're into. So my suggestion and answer to your question would be, think about the things that you do day in and day out, what your interests are, and find ways that you can tie in coding HTML projects around that type of stuff. So this is a perfect example for you that I'm doing here, right? This project I built out was something that I've had a need for or want to do for quite some time. Okay, let me set the stage for everybody. Maybe you're just joining in. You're wondering what this project is that I'm working on, this web dev stuff. I, at the beginning of my stream, make a fool of myself by switching between 3 different cameras. Bang, boom, over and over again. Now, I normally, like I'm doing right now, manually switch between these. But what I wanted to do, honestly, what I originally wanted to do is set up something to analyze the song that I do my intro dance to, and then on the beat, switch scenes, which that's still another option. But as another option and just a learning experiment, I found this human library here. I'll drop it in the chat again. It's funny, I keep dropping this in the chat today. That helps analyze either still images or video streams and will give you detection results for face, body, arms, whatever it may be. So I'm using it for face, all happening in the browser. And what I do is, let me show you, this is the UI I built out. And what it does is it all happens right in the browser. It'll take in the video feeds, and then I can start tracking it, each one. And then when I look at a camera, so let's say I look at this camera here, it'll switch to that scene. Boom, without me. And I look at this one. Boom, look at this one. And you can see it switches scenes based on which one it's detecting my face in. So that's what I worked on. So to answer your question, Lively Harry, find things that interest you or little bugs, little things that annoy you that you feel like you could maybe use software to automate, and build projects around that. Don't try to come up with like a new freaking Facebook or like, you know, wanting to be the next Zuckerberg or Elon Musk or whatever your aspirations are. Like, that's fine if you want to become like a big time entrepreneur that's, you know, the head of a tech company or something like that. That's cool. But like for this stage that you're at, just focus on learning, focus on getting better and improving those skills. Okay. And the idea to build a business around, if that's because the reason I bring that up is a lot of times when people ask me this question, Lively Harry, I'm not saying this is necessarily you, but a lot of times when it's people that are newer asking this question, that's their main goal, and they think that they need to come up with that idea first before they're putting the cart before the horse, basically. I don't know if you've ever heard that expression, but imagine like a horse and carriage. You put the carriage in front of the horse is not going to go anywhere. It's not going to move people anywhere because it's not meant to push a carriage. It's meant to pull a carriage. So the idea is, if you try to come up with your big project, big business idea before even knowing how to code it or how to code anything, really, you're not going to have success that way, right? What's a horse and carriage? Is that some type of car? Yes. So hopefully that helps answer your question, Lively Harry. Talk to me, Guzman. Says auto switch. Which? Yes, auto switch. Automatic scene changing. Face cam scene switcher, I call it. Could it have a better name? I don't know, but it's very on the nose at least, and you know what you're getting when you read about it. So anyway, I'm moving that project into its own repo and having it hosted off of my website. And so I'm in the process of breaking that out, the project into its own repo, and then host it in its own website via GitHub Pages. So that's what you're tuning into me doing. It could not have a better name. Thank you, Alka. I need to catch up on chat a little bit. I missed some bits here. It would be web design. I'm not good with web design myself, Lively Harry, so I don't feel knowledgeable enough to point you in the right direction, and I don't want to give you bad advice on that. Lively Harry says, yeah, I do that with my C# and Python. I study chemistry, so I make code projects, which instead of having to do by hand, my code does it for me. Okay, cool. Awesome. Like, it is easy to get started making a website. Yes. Okay, cool. I'm glad you think that's amazing. Alka, thank you for saying that's very nice. I'm assuming, Alka, you're being horse and carriage. You were joking around about that, right? Harry says, I'm not bothered about a business. I just like the idea of making things from scratch and the feeling of creating something. Okay, cool. Yeah. There we go. All right. Continuing on with fixing these silly TypeScript errors. Should I just any everything? Very nice about the project. I got you. Yeah. I figured that.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today TypeScript Tea Time.
Hey, TypeScript Tea Time. Speaking of TypeScript.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today Freedom DAO.
Freedom DAO says, hi, are you building an AI? No, I'm leveraging an AI library, though. That's what you joined for, TypeScript Tea Time? Okay, good. Welcome. Happy to have you here. Property value does not exist on type HTML element. So in this case, I need to type this as an HTML input element. Discard that. I mean, we're checking. Oh yeah, because well, HTML input element should inherit from HTML element, right? Is this an AI lib for OpenCV like stuff? Just popped in. Yeah, no worries. Appreciate you being here and asking the questions. No, I'm using a pre-existing library right here. It's made by Vlad Mandik. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it correctly, but there you go. Here's the link in chat for you if you'd like. HTML input element question mark says Alka. Yes. Let's say, yeah, value like that. And then value. Can you set that in the instance of? I don't know if that's actually available, and it is. You mean like instance of HTML element or event.target? Yeah, like that. Or maybe I should just say I should get rid of this one. All right, so that solves that one. And then what's the problem here? Argument of type number is not assignable, apparent type string. Oh, well, I guess I can go back to what I was doing before, actually. Okay, we fixed that. Sweet. Yikes. That's not how we did it before, right? How'd we just do it? We need this again. Sweet-ish. Kind of sweet. If not, camera config return. Alright, did we get past everything we need to freaking do here? Nope. Copy pasta. I should really... So here's something that's a code smell. Who knows that term? Who's heard of code smells before? A code smell here is the fact that I'm repeating myself over and over again. What that is a signal to me is that I should really abstract this out into its own function and make an argument to indicate whether
And thanks for joining today, King Sebi.
make it an argument to indicate the different scenarios that it's being used within. So in this case, I'm dealing with the camera config yaw threshold value, or in this case, I'm using the pitch threshold, that type of thing. So that would be the ideal way to do this, but I'm not doing that right now. But I'm just calling that out to let you all know that I'm smart. But I'm not smart because I'm not even following my own advice. But I could do that next. Right now, I'm focused on just making this thing stop complaining so I can get the build to pass and deploy. That's the focus right now. We can worry about improving my code never after that, right? Yes, sir, please. Finite says twice is fine over to what? We know you can small. We know you can small. We know you can smalls. Is that what you meant to say? Don't need the question in event target value. You're right. You're right. Good call. Good comms. Good comms. Alka. Appreciate the assists. Roy Lee says finite says twice is fine, over 2 bad. Over 2 is bad. Yes, correct. Twice is fine. I think I'm over 2 at this point now, right? Maybe smell. Oh, I know code smell, says Tempest Chill. Yeah. King Sebi over on YouTube. Good to see you. Did someone call for an old member? Probably not, but hey-o. Hey-o. There should be a value as number for certain HTML input element types. Oh, yeah? Freedom DAO says this is more powerful than OpenCV from stock, Clarkio. It can compare humans against each other. Yes. It'll be a very cool thing to try. True. Find your identical Clarkio twin by searching the vast space of the web. Yeah. Thank you for the follow, JDE Cool. And Lively Harry, appreciate your follow from earlier as well. Am I all caught up? I prefer the term Italian restaurant, though. All right. JT says, if you have if camera config return, you don't need if camera config 2 lines later. You're right. Good catch. Again, just to remind everybody, I'm not dumb. I mean, I am kind of dumb. But the reason this is like this, and you all are catching these great tidbits here to improve things, is because my main focus is to just get this shit to stop complaining so I can get the build going right now. Because, as I mentioned, maybe you missed it earlier, all this stuff that's like complaining about errors are not like real problems right now. Because when you run the code, it all works. And that's all you need in life as a coder. If it works, it works. Ship it. Okay. So I've repeated myself how many times now? At least 3 times, and it's going to be a 4th time here in a second. I like this song too. It's pretty fun. We don't need this. We can say get attribute. What was it before? Get attribute. Then we go back to this. We go back to that. We're gonna say if not camera. I fat fingered it. Yep. We're gonna get rid of that. We're gonna get rid of that. We're gonna save. Get rid of this TS ignore. Get rid of the question mark. Look how fast we're going. Now imagine if I had committed to using Vim in VS Code to try and do all this. Oh, we're gonna go do this again. There's 5 times I'm doing this, huh? Let's see. We got how many instances of this? Let's do a quick find. 5 times. So that reaches the mark of we're repeating ourselves more than twice. In this. If it works, ship it. A wise man. Yes. So the way I work, and I think a lot of developers do this, but more power to you if you accelerate this workflow in your own way. But the way I personally work on for side projects and even professional projects in the past, I would say, is I focus on figuring out how to solve the problem with the software that I'm building, the code I'm building, the logic I need. And once I get that working, then I'll iterate on it. And when that happens, like typically I try to, like, while I'm fresh in mind on it and I get it working, like the next day or within the week or maybe the next week, I try to go back and iterate on it and be like, okay, hey, this code really can be improved. Like, I know I just got something together. I got a proof of concept going, like that type of situation. And then I iterate on it. And I forget the exact terms. I've heard it thousands of times before, but because it's not something recently in the back of my mind, I'm not recalling it correctly. But the idea is, like, get it working, get it faster, you know what I mean? Or get the, you know, it's a iteration process where you get it working, you then like make it more efficient, and then you maybe, in the sense of, like, you write the code in a more efficient way, a more clean way, a more readable way, right? And then you go in and you look and see, okay, can I optimize this maybe even, right? Like, can I improve the speed of it, like using testing and things like that to evaluate, are there bottlenecks in the way that I wrote my logic, that type of thing.
Thanks for joining today, Todd Libby.
Is it accessible? That's true, Todd Libby, especially for web development stuff, but thinking more server-side stuff in this case of what I'm describing. How you been, Todd Libby? How's retirement treating you, buddy? What's your win of the week if you got one to share? If you don't know what that is, exclamation point WOTW in the chat, folks. I can get rid of this console log even. I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. This is Vim, right? Talk to me, Gooseman. Get it working, write tests, refactor, repeat. Yeah, kind of like that. Make it work, make it right, make it fast. I think Kent Beck says that in the XP book. I think that's what I think that's what I'm recalling. I think you hit on what I was going for there. King Sebi on YouTube. Been a while, Clarkio. Been a bit busy. Sorry. Looks like you've been doing amazing. Hey, don't feel bad. No need to be sorry that you haven't tuned into the stream in a while. That's okay. Listen, I know you've heard this before, but in case anybody's here that has not heard me say this, I don't want you to waste time on as much as I want people here to tune into the stream to really help my ego. I really, deep down though, much more prefer that you use your time wisely. Don't waste your time on something that's not going to give you value or benefit or some type of, I don't know, positive impact on you. Okay. I strive to at least provide that in the stream, but like, I recognize that I'm not necessarily going to do that for everyone. Okay. So if you got stuff going on or whatever it may be, and you can't make it, or you don't find value in what I'm doing, or maybe the topic I'm focused on, like today, I've been kind of a little bit all over the place, then don't waste time on me. You could lurk though. I will give you that. Like, if you want to still support the stream because you like me, you could just lurk, leave it open in a tab, mute the tab, and that supports me and helps me out a great bit, and I appreciate that. But I do want you to stay focused on getting the things done or whatever it is that you need to do at that point in time. So just a reminder on that, King Sebi, and anybody else that's a fan here or part of the community, enjoys coming here. If you don't make it in time, I'm not keeping tabs of that type of thing. I will notice like if I haven't seen you in the chat or something like that, and then you pop up, but like I notice in a good way, like a positive way, like, oh, I'm glad that they're able to find some time to come back type of thing. I'm not like, oh, where have you been? Except for Frackberg. No, I'm just kidding. I just like razzing Frackberg. All right, catching up a little bit more on the chat here. TypeScript Tea Time win of the week, being able to work from the park. That's awesome. Congrats on that. And thank you for sharing TypeScript Tea Time. Round of applause. Alka says it's that streamer brain. I think I think you have a point there. I never heard that described that way, but I like that the way you describe that. I think there's something about streaming in front of people that it's two things, right? It's like you want to get something working and done to like so people can see that success, right? And you feel good about it, and they feel good about seeing somebody else have success. So there's that pressure a little bit, and then there's a little pressure of like people judging you, which I feel like since I've been streaming for so long, I've had that at bay. But there are times where that comes back and sneaks up on me, where I do have that feeling again. That definitely came up slightly through this today, so definitely. TypeScript T-Tim says, are those half hidden line numbers the default in VS Code? I've never noticed. No, so last stream, Roy Lisi and Rival, who I think are probably here and lurking, that type of thing, had challenged me to start trying out Vim in for VS Code, and I started doing that last stream. And then I was planning on doing it this stream, where I was just going to do it the entire time, but that did not happen. I wasn't sure if they were going to make it today too, and they're very knowledgeable in that, and they can, like, when I was getting stuck last stream, they were able to help me kind of get through those stuck points.
For joining today, Nate _
And so I wasn't sure if they were going to be here or not today, so I was like, I wasn't going to commit to only doing Vim and VS Code today. So that's what's going on. So you're seeing the line numbers. So when you're using Vim, you typically want to see the current line number and then how many line numbers away from your current line for a lot of the shortcuts or the shorthands that you use to jump between lines that you're on, and that's why you'd prefer this line number style that you're seeing on my screen. Freedom DAO, even if it only kind of works sometimes, ship it well, fix it someday. Yeah, for sure. Pranav says, if it works, ship it. A wise man. Boy said Vim stream next week, and it never was mentioned. It was mentioned, Roy Lisi. You just missed it. Rival says, we even got a ping. I'm missing. That's going over my head. I'm sorry, Rival. Can you elaborate on that? I'm missing out. Talk to me, Gooseman. I read that. Accessibility from Todd Libby. Sorry, chat. I'm catching up. I'm a bit behind right now. Don't dwell on perfection. Perfection equals no shipping. That's true too, but there is some balancing to that. You can't lean in 100% and over-index on that a little too much, you know? Alka's trying to make me focus here. Camera config face detection frame hold equals event target value as number. Where were we on that? Oh. So you're saying, let's get rid of this for a second. Say camera config face detections equals event target value. Oh, wow. Today I learned. Thanks for that, Alka. Big props. Hey, by the way, shout out, Alka. You've been streaming lately? I feel like I have you in my community. So in my Discord, I have a list. I have with StreamCord and Me6, a combination of those two. I have a community announcements channel, and I'm pretty sure I have you listed in there so that when you go live, I get an announcement. Anybody that subscribes to the channel, basically. Nah, I've been working in the background for other streams. Okay, cool. Fair enough. Glad to hear that. So, glad you're doing good and keeping busy. No pressure to stream, by the way. I'm just recalling that you do. I'm sending messages between lives and rounds of Overwatch. Oh, nice. Dang, Alka, how are you multitasking like that? Your brain be different. May says, here for your ego. Thank you, May. Appreciate it. Todd Libby says, I'm doing good. Retirement is good. I consulted with the dev team on how to make their workflows and methodologies to include accessibility because they have disabled devs and there was zero accessibility culture there. That's unfortunate, but I'm glad there's people like you working on that type of stuff. That's awesome to hear. Congrats, Todd Libby. Freedom DAO is next. Clark, our brains get distracted. I wish we could transmit Twitch into a radio system to listen to when you're more active. Yeah, that would be nice. Freedom DAO says, I'd be listening in when at work if we had a Twitch radio. Yeah, that'd be cool, right? Big applause for Todd Libby. Yep. King Sebi on YouTube. I mean, I enjoy the stream. I find this wonderful, not a waste of time at all. It's a good time spent to be. I appreciate you saying that, King Sebi. That's great, and I hope for more of that for more people, and I hope that it continues for you. That you get that out of here. But yeah, but realistically, not everybody's gonna feel that way. That's fine. That's okay. That's expected. Nate Codes, great to see you. Welcome back into the stream. Says happy Friday. Clark in chat. Happy Friday to you as well, Nate Codes. If you got a win of the week, drop it in the chat, bud. Freedom Dow. Also, another weird one about success and I should just switch to this for now. About success in streams, people judge success by only the measured of views and metrics, but say a stream did an impact on people's lives positively. That's a more important metric to take. It's a good way to put it, Freedom Dow. It's a good way to put it. And I bet, along with myself, a lot of folks here that stream should take that to heart, because there's definitely times as folks that stream here, especially in the programming community, this stuff, you get caught up in those metrics from time to time. Personally, definitely, I've been streaming on here for what, like 5 years now? No, 6 years streaming on Twitch since January 2018, January 4th to be exact. We always celebrate it each year, so that's why I remember it, at least, because I don't have the best memory. But yeah, so since January 4th, 2018, I've been streaming on this platform, and I've had quite a bit of success on it and quite a bit of not success. I wouldn't say failures, but my numbers don't compare to what they used to be when you think about those metrics. But I keep coming back because I enjoy doing it. I enjoy the community aspect of it, and it helps keep me focused on my skills and honing my skills and working on things that I find fun. And I personally think it helps me with my job because it's made me more comfortable on camera. It's made it easier for me to do live streams with other people, if I have to do some type of presentation in front of people, it helps me be more confident. So there's a lot of benefits to it outside of those vanity metrics. But to be honest with you all, it is hard to see sometimes when, I've been on the platform for a long time and there's people that are new that their numbers are doing much better for whatever reason or another, right? And I know what factors into that too. A lot of it has to do with my schedule, how often I'm streaming, what I'm doing outside of streaming to support this. But the current balance I have with everything, I'm content with the way things are. So it is what it is, Anyway, just sharing a little bit insight of that for folks that maybe are also dealing with that when they stream, or folks that are interested in getting started streaming themselves, programming or anything else. Keep that kind of stuff in mind. All right. Thanks much for how are we doing on time? I should have been gone 20 minutes ago, actually. Talk to me, Gooseman. I need to get back to doing more Vim shortcuts and VS Code. I have gotten lazy over the years. That's what I was trying to do, Gooseman. I'm envious of people that can do that, though, that are quick with it. Oh, I'm in Vim. I'm a Vim connoisseur. You are, Nate Codes? Well, I'm glad you're here. Maybe next stream we'll do a more heavily, if you can make it. Roy Lacey can make it, Rival, or at least a few of you folks that are really well versed in Vim. I would really like to take a deep dive and not just dip my toes in. Like last week, I just dipped my toes a little bit, but I feel more confident having you all around here with me to coach me through it. So, Nate says I actually moved away from relative movement for vertical movement. I'm all CU CD nowadays. Okay. That's interesting to hear. I don't know exactly what that means, but I have an idea. TypeScript Tea Time says I had the joy of pair programming with a fairly new developers. She said she doesn't want to code in front of me because she's going to make a lot of mistakes. I reassured her that that's part of the fun of coding and something to be proud of even. Eventually, she did most of the coding and had blast. That's awesome to hear. Nice job with that, TypeScript Tea Time. Pranav says, yeah, there are times when you need the perfection / polish from the start. Yep. Alka says, I've been working in the background from the stream. That already. I went live recently to test out a feature of the new Twitch enhanced broadcasting data. Okay, cool. Nice. I'm just built differently. You are, Alka. You are. Built different. Much appreciated. No problem, Todd Libby. FYI, I can listen to Twitch audio only on the mobile app. Good to know. Good to know. I didn't know that. Nate Codes win of the week. Incredibly close to an offer, an amazing company for a role that's perfect fit. We've heard from other people that are not in that same situation. So I'm very happy for you. I'm glad to hear that that's happening. Congrats. And thank you for sharing, Nate. Snooze the ad. I meant to click snooze. Freedom Dow says, thank you for the stream. Thank you for being here, Freedom Dow. Your rest of the media need to be commands, or at least he says. Nice fingers crossed for you. Yep. Media. Discord. Happy to help out with Vim stuff. I'm definitely Envim Evangelist. Okay. Good to know. Good to know, Nate Codes. See you, Clarkio. Enjoy the weekend and next week. You too, Roy Lacey. Have a good one. Pranav started using Twitch because of Brian's stream, and it feels good to be here and watching baby Clarkio turn into beard Clarkio. Thanks, Pranav. Talking to Gooseman says, yeah, life keeps me from streaming, but I am making sure to stream at least once a week. Yeah, I mean, you do whatever is comfortable for you, and I'm in the same boat, Gooseman. You know, and we keep coming back every Friday. Yes, appreciate that.
Ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds on Twitch. There's an ad running for 90.
Todd Libby says, I'm working on Burnout Talk for KCDC. Nice. Any more conferences I may see you at? Not at the moment. Not at the moment, Todd Libby. But we shall see. We shall see. All right. I think I'm all caught up. Nate Codes, again, congrats on that huge win. That's awesome to hear, especially in the current situation of things out there right now. You hear about people like it's just hard to find jobs. Tempestial, man, I started studying C#.net development thanks to the new push of my girlfriend. I'm so happy she did. Now I just need to find a job in the field. Yeah. Well, I feel like, I don't know. I'm not in the market right now, and I haven't been paying as close of attention or keeping a pulse on this thing. But knowing C# and .net, especially because that's quite heavily used in big enterprises, you're setting yourself up for a good chance to find a job. Just saying. Todd Libby says, of course I got an ad block. Okay, good. Wait, you blocked the ad, or you're like, you see me right now, Todd Libby, or you're watching an ad? I wonder. Nate Coates is still not counting chickens, but super cautiously optimistic. Yes. Yep. I feel that. All right, let's close this out real quick. You blocked the ad with, oh yeah, block the ad with Turbo, says Elka. Ad should be ending in about 6 seconds anyway. Turbo gang, rise up. Yeah, buddy. Where were we? What's this? All right, that's it. Enough of this. TS ignore. Are we good now? TypeScript. npm run. What am I? Do I have a build one? npm run build. See if that passes. Oh, it's hot in here. We got warnings. It shouldn't fail to build on warnings. I think we should be good now. All right, so git add git commit -m shut. Why does it keep doing that? Shut up TypeScript. Git push. All right, let's see how the build goes now. Ah, my eyes. All right, who thinks it's gonna pass? And who thinks it's gonna fail? Good commit, thanks. Todd Libby says, I did not hear anything if you answered my conference question. Sorry, I wasn't sure if you did get hit with that ad, Todd Libby, or not. The build passed, by the way. Woo! Yeah, boy! Todd Libby, as of right now, no, there's no conferences planned for me that I will be going to, but we'll see. Okay, this might be a problem. It's saying deployed to clarkio.com/facecam scene switcher like that. Ugh. All right, so I gotta figure that out. Oh, sorry, I was zoomed in all that time. So if we go, like, it's supposed to from here. Go to stream tools /facecam scene switcher. I think I just need to configure this. Deploy. This probably steps deployment outputs page URL. There's gotta be a way I can do that. Should have made a poll where the mods in here. The mods be lurking. They're around. We don't really do the polls that much, and I don't really allot enough time for people. I ask the question quick and then and then move on, basically. Let the results show right away instead of pausing the results. It's either, I feel like this should have handled that. That's the site. This is that. Let's maybe do a quick search. GitHub pages, configure path. No. It might be in that GitHub pages. Where's this? So what if I add it? I add a slash to that. Slash stream tools. No, because the page URL is going to be clarkio.com/that, then /stream tools. Right? That's what it said. Cancel. Go back. Right, you see that's what it ends up being, that result. Or is it in settings? Maybe I can do it. From a domain other than, no, I want it to be clarkio.com. Yeah. It's gotta be with the action. Should I hard code it? What if I hard code the URL to just be slash? Might do that. Actually, let's look up GitHub Actions deploy GitHub pages. Let's look at the configuration. Configuration folder. Token, branch, dry run, force, silent tag. Wait, is this what I'm looking for? What is this? Oh, it's somebody's random. What am I using? What am I doing? I am using actions deploy pages. So if we go github.com /actions deploy pages. There we go. Where's config? URL. Deploy to the GitHub pages environment. The URL of the deployed pages. That's outputs. Environment variables. GitHub pages. The environment variable is created and set to the string value true so that framework build. Nope. found that for now. What's that? I'm building a site for my repo using GitHub Actions workflow to deploy the website. Run the below action. How can I change the URL where the site is deployed? Specifically, I would like to add a route to the end. Instead of deploying that, it deploys to example project notebook. Seems to be that with no luck. I have the same question. According to Action source code, you cannot change page URL output for now. It's composed of your repository and has no inputs. That can't be right, because before I don't know if this is right. This is helpful. But I don't think... Because the way I had it before, if we go to my... Oh, you know why it was working before? Because my repo name was called Stream Tools. And then I created a path off of that. I don't know if this is actually going to be possible. I don't know if this is going to be possible. The reason why it was working before under this URL is because I had a repo called Stream Tools, which will naturally be off of the root of the main domain name. So GitHub page is like, okay, cool. Yep, this is going to go just like how it's doing it right now with Facecam Scene Switcher. We get rid of this. It works. Bam. Right? Sorry for blinding your eyes there. The Tailwind stuff isn't working, by the way, then that means. So, I don't know. I got to think on this more. I don't have time to do that right now, though, unfortunately. I would love to, but I'm sweating because the other desktop that I have is running, even though it's not supposed to be running. Let me tell you about that really quick while we start wrapping things up here. Okay? Really, where's my computer efficient? Embrace the impact while selecting. Okay, King Sebi. Let me pose this question to you all. Pause the music, Jim. My computer... Later, Alka. Have a good one, man. Appreciate your help today. My computer people, which is most of you, if not all of you. I have this PC that I'm streaming from, and then I have my old PC, okay? The old PC, somehow, they're both hardwired into a network switch, okay? Which then connects to all my network into the house here. If I remote desktop from this PC into that one and I tell it to go to sleep, it goes to sleep. Cool. Then let's say I'm done on this computer and I tell this computer to go to sleep. You know what happens? This one will go to sleep, but then that one wakes up. The old PC. I don't know why. Okay. And then you might be thinking, oh, maybe it's doing wake on LAN, right? And that's what I thought too. And so what I would do is remote into it from this PC, tell the other one, the old one, to go to sleep. That's behind me here. And then I would physically go over and pull the LAN cable out of it so it has no internet connection whatsoever. This is what's freaking me out and weird, okay? It's asleep. It has no network connectivity. Then I tell this PC to go to sleep, and somehow that one still wakes up. I'm going to make a video on this because I'm just so stunned as to how this is happening. Somehow me putting this PC to sleep makes that one wake up without any connectivity to each other. I don't know. It's blowing my mind. If you have any idea, let me know. Do they have DisplayPort cables to the same? No. There's physically, without the Ethernet cable, there's physically no connection between these two machines. Now you got me thinking, though. Is there? Oh, I think I know what it is. I think I know what it might be. I think it's my keyboard. I think it might be my keyboard. This keyboard, no, it should be turned off though, isn't it? It's off. So this keyboard is physically hooked up via USB-C to this PC that I'm on. But in the past, like if I needed to, before I got it all set up to be able to remote desktop into it, this keyboard has like a wireless dongle where you can connect wirelessly. But it physically, let me show you. It physically has a switch. Right above my finger there. So there's one switch to turn it on and off to operate, to have it go off of battery instead of the USB-C. And then there's another one to say whether it should connect wirelessly via Bluetooth or the 2.4 gigahertz connection. I wonder, I'm going to switch it to Bluetooth and test this out. It's been the spookiest thing though. And it's been actually pretty frustrating because I'm like, so then what I would have to do is get on my laptop, remote into it since it would wake back up, and then tell it to go back asleep. And that way I get both of them back to sleep. Anyway, that PC doesn't cool as well, and it makes this office so damn hot. And I'm sweating my butt off right now. I got swamp. No, I don't have swamp ass. But anyway, I digress. What are you all saying? Peripherals? Oh yeah, that would do it. You think so? Keyboard hops sources automatically and sends a signal when it does. I think that might be it. Even though it says it's off. You know what? It's off of battery, but it maybe because it's still powered from the USB-C. It's like, okay, let me send a signal that you just heard me plug it back in. Let me send a signal to that one to wake up. That's probably it. Something Bluetooth long. Yeah, maybe. Okay. I'm glad I just rubber ducked with you all. It's been bugging me. I don't know how to fix that. But that might be it. Turn off Bluetooth would be my next diagnostic move. Okay, yeah. I didn't have it on Bluetooth mode. It's on the wireless dongle. And I got to see if that's still plugged into it over there in a USB port. Anyway, thank you all so much for tuning in today. I appreciate all the love and support, the follows, the resubs. Shoshan, thank you for the follow. Speaking of which, if you've been watching all this time, maybe lurking, and you haven't followed the channel, double check right now. And be sure to follow it so that you can tune into future streams. If you're watching over on YouTube, be sure to like and subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on future streams that I have over here and the periodic videos that go out on the channel there. And that about does it. Oh, and Discord. If you want to keep in touch, any updates to my schedule, which I'm usually every Friday at 12:30 p.m. Eastern time is when we start. So, but if you want to learn of updates and changes to that and just have quicker access to chat with me and the community, my Discord is the best place to do that. I'm not really as active on social media anymore these days because it's just a drag for the most part. I am every once in a while, but it's best. I'm every day in Discord. So that's the best way to get in touch with me. And thank you, Nate, for doing the Discord command in chat. Good to see you too, Todd Libby. Got to go. All right. Appreciate it, buddy. Have a good rest of your Friday and weekend, everybody. We'll see you in the next one. I'll be back here on the 24th, I think it is now, right? Yes, the 24th. I'll be back here, and we'll do some more web dev shenanigans. All right? I appreciate you all. Hope you have a good rest of your Friday and weekend. See you in the next one. Peace out.